This vest is a symbol of that positivity. It's a symbol that together we can have fun as long as we stay positive. We can overcome anything together. I firmly believe at this point in my life, all right, that no matter what comes my way, that we can work together to overcome it. All right. But that being said, it's time for something new. Which vest is best? Which vest is e-beggar best? Okay, vest is best. Vest.
Yeah.
Young cat, got that 150 on my chest. Bitches all around me, and they let me touch their breast. Got that saggy man boobs flowing, but that members count keeps growing. So I got to put it on a
vest. Best. Vest is best.
150.
Okay.
150 for the vest.
Okay.
150, and I put it on my chest.
Okay. The vest goal has been pretty hard to hit recently, and that's tough when, you know, things are tight. I get it. Things have been tight for a lot of people, you know. Another thing I don't want people to freak out about is the members. The members right now are super low.
Yes, I'm feeling fucking blessed. Begging for hats and glasses and a vest. Hoping that the pay-pigs will impress. Everybody's begging me, hoping that the pay-pigs will impress.
Oh no. What is happening? Oh no. This shit sucks, dude. I hate stream elements. Stream labs? Elements? Fuck this. I'm gonna play the song later anyways. Let me just make sure that this is fixed so it doesn't happen again. It's the stupid chat widget, man. Because sometimes it opens it up as a separate browser, and sometimes it opens it up as an actual chat. Like it's supposed to, you know? But it's not doing it as it's supposed to. Hey, big ups Almighty for the 8 months of support as a member, dude. Big ups. I'm gonna replay the song. Yeah, first I'm gonna play a couple of the other ones. I'm gonna test out that everything's working, because now the setup is a little bit shaky, so you know, some shit's gonna happen. What are we gonna talk about today? DSP was on TV. DSP ranted about champions. DSP said that he wants to beg less, which is very impressive. I'm very interested in how that's gonna turn out. It can't be terrible, obviously. And what else? I don't know. We'll see. I guess I got something else prepped. Do I? I want to beg less. Then we got, oh yeah, denying the champions. I already said this. And Inside Edition trolling. Yeah, he was on TV. He was on TV. I wonder what he said about that. So yeah, let's listen to some of the other songs first, and then we're gonna come back on this, and then we're gonna start the stream. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the Stream Elements plugin, but fuck that. Snortwave Records. There we go. Which one? Let's remix it with the guy. Rest in peace, Takeoff. Oh yeah, I think we could check out the Medicare thing if it's on YouTube and it's actually somewhat censored, because he says a bunch of extreme shit in that one, and they're probably gonna get me age restricted, so we'll see about that. Because Medicare responded to DSP's response to being invited for an interview. It's some shit. And Medicare's chat was super positive. They were super positive, welcoming, and politically correct on Odyssey.
This is how life is. Life is not like this. Life is like this.
Life is like this.
But I'm Darkside Phil.
Yeah, there's a lot of N-bombs, and it's not just N-bombs. There's a lot of stuff.
Content creator, streamer, I'm Darkside Phil. I'm the guy. I'm the guy. An e-begging scammer. I'm the guy. Mark my fucking words. Stupid anime bitch. I'm the guy. 14 years as an e-beggar and a scammer. WWE champion. Take a look around. I'm the guy. Life is tough right now. I guess I'm proud to be a loser. Down there at level 1. You know what? It's nice at level 1. I'm the guy. An e-baking scammer. I'm the guy. Mark my fucking words. Stupid anime bitch. I'm the guy. I'm the guy. An e-baking scammer. I'm the guy. Stupid.
Alright, we haven't had this one in a while.
Now, what does the sugar do in the sauce?
What does the sugar do in the sauce, dude?
Contrast. If you don't, it's all going to be tartness, and you won't have any.
It's going to be acidity from
sauce.
tomatoes.
Right. You'll have
and then spice.
Tart and it's acid and nothing else. All right. So now we're going to stir all that in, and then we add our final ingredients, and then the meat.
This one's for all my baby girls.
Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian bills. Italian dark side flip. Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian chill. Italian can't give her a pill. I'm half kind of European mix. European style, Asian fusion style. Tips. Greasy hair. Pasta once a week. Authentic style, Asian fusion style. Italian.
Guess what else we're going to add?
What?
Sausage. Italian sausage. That's going to go in here too.
I love sausage. I have had many varieties.
Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian bills. Italian dark side flip. Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian chill. Italian can't give her a pill. Why do you pretend to be Italian? I don't. I'm not full-blooded Italian. That'd be ridiculous for me to claim.
This is the song that I had the most fun with.
And I'm half kind of
Up until the newest song. The newest song, it was just so much fun, man. It was so much fun. Yeah, and all of my lyrics, and lyrics is in like massive quotation marks, all of that is a freestyle. It's just off the dome. I didn't write anything down. Because as soon as I write some dumb shit like that down, and I read it with my eyes, and my brain processes it, I realize it's incredibly stupid. And then I just quit.
Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. I can't turn it off.
Drip.
I can't make it stop.
Drip.
Then I'm like,
Snort.
my post-nasal drip is going. My sinuses are inflamed. My throat is gunked up. What is going on here? Damn. Snort, 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 coke. Drip, snort, snort. I got the drip going. Snort, 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 coke. Drip, snort, snort. I got the drip going. Damn, I got the drip going. I got the tips going. Clear your throat. Blow your nose. Damn. Clear your throat. Please tip me. Damn. Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. Damn. Snort, 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 coke. Drip,
Snort. Snort.
I got the drip going. Snort, 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 coke. Drip, snort, snort. I got the drip going. 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 I got the drip going.
And make it stop. By the way, we haven't had any new developments in my collaboration with Cyrax. I should probably hit him up officially through email, like professionals do. But I'm very determined to get him on, because I really like. I would really like to have a song with a rapper that is as talented as Cyrax. So if any of you have like a secret line of communication with Cyrax, just hit him up, man. Tell him that I want to do a collab. It's gonna be the hottest song of the winter. We can even do like a Christmas song. Jesus Christ. Last thing I saw about him, apparently somebody shot at his house or something. It's kind of weird. I just saw about it. Okay, now let's replay the song again. And yeah, let's replay the song again, then we're gonna get into the clips.
This vest is a symbol of that positivity. It's a symbol that together.
This
we can
vest
have
is a
fun.
symbol.
As long as we stay positive, we
Strap
can
it
do
up.
anything together.
Strap up the vest.
At this
A life vest.
all right, that no matter what comes my way, that we can work together to overcome it. All right. But that being said, it's time for something new. Which vest is best? Which vest is e-beggar best? Okay, vest is best. Vest.
Yeah, young cat. Got that 150 on my chest. Bitches all around me, and they let me touch their breast. Got that saggy man boobs flowing, but that members count keeps growing. So I got to put it on a
Vest. Best. Vest is best.
150.
Okay.
150 for the vest.
Okay.
150, and I put it on my chest.
Okay. The vest goal has been pretty hard to hit recently. And that's tough when, you know, things are tight. I get it. Things have been tight for a lot of people, you know. Another thing I don't want people to freak out about is the members. The members right now are super low.
Yes, I'm feeling fucking blessed. Begging for hats and glasses and a vest. Hoping that the pay pigs will impress. Everybody's begging me, stop spending on the WWE.
Which vest, okay, is best? Which vest is e-beggar best?
150
Vest.
And if you want to send this song to Cyrax, just tell him that both of us are real rappers. Like, both I am a real rapper and Lil Piggy is a real rapper.
chest.
Okay. Vest is best. Vest is best. Okay. Vest is best.
150.
Vest is best. Vest is best.
Oh, ironically, we got 150 likes, including mine. And I'm gonna subtract my like, which is super toxic. I shouldn't do that. Because if anybody likes my shit, I like my shit. I'm gonna drop a like. I'm the 150 like. 150. Anyways, welcome to this broadcast. Let's get into it. Let's start with the most important shit. I want to beg less. It's very important. Because DSP wants to beg less. Or I guess maybe first we can talk about him being on TV, because I think that is that's kind of relevant. All right, I think they're gonna show it in this clip, but
New chapter.
Yep. There we go. Inside Edition, a prestigious news organization, as we find out from them not fact checking anything they do, I guess. They put, as you can see, the guy as one of the dudes who was fired by Elon Musk, who used to work on Twitter. So apparently the guy secretly had a job at Twitter somehow. Apparently. That's what the news are reporting, guys. And as we know, the news are always right. If anyone is right, it's the news.
A new chapter has begun at Twitter, and for half the people who work there, they will not be part of it. They were let go today, finding out by email.
They used this amazing picture.
Let's trend on the bewilderment amongst
Amazing photo.
and what it all means for Twitter itself.
All right, so DSP brought it up. There was a quote as well. Maybe I could show the quote if I can find it somewhere. But there wasn't a lot of memes in it, I guess. But as you can see, this is how DSP presents it. He still hasn't fucking learned how to make a layout properly, where it's his window being a separate window from what he is showing. So you don't have to duck around this. It's like he did when he was showing the car receipts, when he was ducking under it. You guys, you see? I wasn't lying. You see, I have receipts.
I've been fired from Twitter.
I've been fired from Twitter.
I do have to say something. All right. I did not receive a severance package. Elon himself on Twitter stated that anyone who lost their job at Twitter was being given a severance package that is, I think he said 50% better than what is required by the industry.
Oh, goddamn.
Okay.
They didn't give it to him.
Better. So I'm expecting this. I'm hoping.
DSP running with a joke is always like really unfunny. I don't know how he manages to not do it. It's probably just him not being creative in his jokes. But it's really unfunny when he wants to run with a joke.
Maybe in the mail, or maybe they're gonna do what express mail, verified mail. Maybe I'm gonna get
No, you gotta pay with the you gotta pay for the verified now. You gotta pay. It's just gonna be simple mail, not verified mail.
A package to
And as we saw, that backfired immediately because now a bunch of people are buying a check mark and naming themselves Elon Musk. They're putting their Twitter like the profile name as Elon Musk, and then they post embarrassing tweets about Elon Musk as pretending to be him. So yeah, and it's just the concept of buying a verification mark makes absolutely no sense. Because being verified on Twitter basically confirms that you're a public personality that people could impersonate. And that's exactly what is happening now. They did implement it already, yes. They implemented it already. It's already a thing. You pay $8 for this, and then you get an algorithm boost, and you get some other stuff. And they're yet to implement some other stuff as well, which is like podcasts and long-form content on Twitter. On Twitter, the place where you go and write a short tweet and a shit post about some nonsense. And they're also going to make it so you can get some revenue. They said you split the revenue with the creators, something like that, some weird stuff. So they basically want to make it so people can monetize Twitter. And people like DSP can make money off of Twitter, which is going to be amazing, you guys. You know, if anything, he likes making money off of stuff that is super low effort. And his stuff is super low effort on Twitter.
Explain what I'm getting, you know, because I'll tell you right now, I'm very upset that
Very
everyone
upset.
else seems to have gotten this package and not me.
People should just buy the check mark and call themselves "They Call Me DSP" and just start spamming stuff as if they're DSP. He's gonna get super toxic because yet again, even now, he's getting his identity stolen and put on the news, which is a very DSP thing. I guess identity theft is just a DSP thing at this point.
I'm thinking of maybe joining in maybe like a class action lawsuit. I heard there's a few of these. Actually, this part of the story is not false. Elon's getting sued out the ass because he's an idiot. All right.
Yep.
He fired all these people and didn't check the employment law. And coming to find out there's an employment law says he can't do that. That if you're going to mass fire employees, you have to notify them 60 days in advance so they have 2 months to look for another job. He didn't do that.
There are exceptions though. If you look at the law, I think it was Hate Army Watch posted that on Twitter. There are exceptions to that. So you don't actually have to do that if you have a specific reason. I don't know what it is. You can go check it out. But DSP doesn't know either. But I'm going to tell you, unlike DSP who's not going to tell you, that he doesn't know the law.
Because he's a complete jackass idiot.
He's just going to call Elon Musk a jackass idiot. A guy who is richer than him infinitely.
And when he did this, he violated
As in, not bankrupt. Maybe. Not yet. Not yet, at least.
the law so badly that they're smacking him so quickly with the lawsuit, there's like no way he can win it.
The
only
lean-in manual lawsuit.
possibly avoid the lawsuit is if he recontacts the people he just fired and says, oh, I'm going to keep paying you for 2 months even though you're not working here anymore. In which case, he's completely undermining what the reason he fired them to begin with. He fired them all because he needs that money for operational costs to keep the business working. If he has to still pay them for 2 more months to avoid being sued, then it undermines the reason he fired them to begin with. You see?
Yeah, I don't know.
So-
DSP doesn't know a shit about operational costs anyways, because this dude has $5,000 in business expenses. And I'm not pulling this number out my ass. This is what he declared on his bankruptcy. So yes, he doesn't know anything about operational expenses. The dude that sits on his ass playing video games, somehow spending $5,000 every month on this business, so he can lean around his layout and duck around it just so the camera can see him. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, this dude is a businessman because he has a registered business that you can actually even find on Google, and you can give him a very high rating. As high as you think he deserves, of course.
It doesn't matter
Make sure to not lie.
what he says or does to try to justify anything. He's going to lose the suit, and he's in trouble. He really didn't look at anything. He basically just said, "Oh, I can do whatever I want." And yeah,
Maybe he did though. That's a pretty based move. If you just don't care about anything, you just spend billions and billions of dollars buying one of the most established social medias in the world, and you literally don't know anything about it and you don't care. That's a pretty chill move. That's pretty fucking fun. That's a shit poster move.
there's laws against it.
But yeah, I don't think he would do that. I don't think he would do that. I think at least he has a legal team to tell him what he can or cannot do. But I don't know anything about that because I don't really care about Elon Musk or the law. As you can see, I'm breaking it right now by making fun of DSP. This is illegal, and you are being accomplices in all of this.
Okay, there really is. So
it really is.
Anyway, I'm very upset. All right, I thought that I was a cherished employee. I thought that Twitter really cared about me and my input on a daily basis. I mean, just recently, I just here on my podcast told you guys constructive input. All right, constructive input about how they can improve this $8 a month subscription service for the blue check mark, stating that I will do that if they add added value. If it's just to keep the check mark, then it's not worth it. But if you're going to give me added features that will help my business on Twitter, like for example, maybe the ability to have more characters in my tweets, I can do longer tweets than everyone else.
Why would you want to do that? So DSP can be posting walls of text all over Twitter, and all of his scheduled tweets can be just text? Terrible. This is terrible.
That'd be a great example of something that I would.
What else would you want?
So, my constructive feedback apparently has gone unheeded, and they've thrown me to the curb. Now, don't worry, everyone. I just want to tell you, don't worry. This is not the first time this has happened.
This is also like it tells you how bad he is at being funny and setting up jokes, because the setup for the jokes was already made for him, right? Even somebody like Brendan Schaub can make a funnier joke than what he's doing right now. Because what he is doing is just the most basic spinning it into a joke possible. And it's just not funny. It's just not.
To me, I've been through this before, this experience. I've been thrown out, kicked to the curb.
Oh, the blue check mark is $20 a month, and the white check mark is $8. The white, what's the difference though? I mean, I guess there is some different perks that come with it, but I don't know. I don't know. Why would you want a white check mark? To show that you are spending money on Twitter, a thing that is free?
And I land on my feet. I'm not going to let this beat me. I'm not going to let this get me down. I promise you that I'm going to continue on, striving to be the best social media employee possible.
The best?
I'm looking at a few other options, right? Like who else would want someone of my stature to be part of their workforce?
You can go to Facebook. He can work in the metaverse. He can beg people for tips in the metaverse.
Perhaps TikTok.
Please tip me Zuckerberg coins, Zuck coins, Zuck credits. I don't know how that will be called, but something with Zuck, definitely.
We'll see. I think about this, maybe one of those fringe social media networks for when you got kicked off of every other one, you go there. Maybe I'll work there.
Like what? Yeah, he should probably know what they are, because someday he's going to get kicked off of Twitter. You know that's coming. One day he's going to get kicked off of Twitter. It's going to be real funny.
Anyway, for those of you who maybe are watching this segment and you're like, what the hell is Phil talking about? Did you look at the picture yet? Do you see something a little weird on the left-hand side? Not the far left, but look at one to the right of the upper left picture. So this is funny. Here's why this is funny. Okay? This kind of shit has been going on for ages. All right? One of the classic situations where this used to happen at back in the day was the Howard Stern show. Now, Howard Stern is a radio host, and of course, he's done other things like movies, television shows.
Of course, he's not going to talk about Sam Hyde. How Sam Hyde is the perpetrator of every single school shooting that ever happens. A picture of him goes on Twitter, and it's like, oh, it's this guy who did it. It's this guy. Or Bernie Gores, our friend Bernie Gores, also known as Jordy Jordan, also known as Wings of Redemption, whose picture always goes around when I guess some soldier dies, and they put it in a tweet, and that tweet gets a lot of traction, and then the media picks it up because they don't do any fact checking, because people write entire articles based on a single tweet because they work very hard and they really care about the information they spread.
Primarily known for his radio show.
Just like DSP.
He had a group of pranksters who he employed to try to pull shit like this all the time. So whenever there was hot news going on, they would call into a news station to falsely report news, like a false eyewitness report, right? And then at the end of their report, they go, oh yeah, by the way, Baba Booey, Howard Stern's penis. And then they would...
Baba Booey. What?
So then the news reporter...
Oh, remember the fuck her right in the pussy guy? That dude was a fucking legend. That dude was amazing. He would have like an interview with somebody when some accident happened or something happened. He would be right there, would have an interview with the reporter, and then he would transition into saying fuck her right in the pussy every time, but with a different transition. So he would say, yeah, I was sitting here, I saw when the car crash was happening, two cars they collided, it exploded, and then I fucked her right in the pussy. And then the interviewer would get super confused.
Like, what the happened?
Was it fake? Is it fake? Oh, damn, that would suck. But it at some point, it kind of doesn't matter if it's real or it's fake. If enough people see it already and it gets viral enough to people thinking it was real and they get like genuine reactions from it. Just kind of like, what can I say? It's like that. Kind of like some reality shows. I guess Kenny versus Spenny. Because Kenny versus Spenny is pretty scripted. Or at least they've been confirmed that they scripted some of the segments. But it kind of seems real, so people just take it as real. They believe it's real. Now, I would even say wrestling, but that never really kind of claimed that it was real. Like, real.
I don't know. What was that? I don't know. And they'd all be like flabbergasted. They have no idea what just happened. Okay? So this has been going on for so long. And the fact that in 2022, that they're still pulling this and people are falling for it is insanely laughable. This is supposed to be a reputable news channel. This is supposed to be a channel that you watch every day, right? For not only celebrity gossip, but for more important news as well. And they don't vet their information at all. This just proves it. Someone just said they work for Twitter. You just put their fucking their face on the front. If anything, I'm flattered. Here's why I'm flattered.
Why are you flattered?
I actually felt that my picture was good looking enough to put on their show. That's remarkable.
Oh, dude, come on.
I don't think that I am attractive enough to be on an Inside Edition in any capacity. And they actually hand-selected me.
But no, that was the kind of the point, that they picked a picture that was good enough that they could submit in a tweet, that they could troll with. Because, yeah, you can pick the picture of him jerking off or some other photos that are just kind of meme-worthy. But this is kind of a normal photo, but everybody who kind of knows about him and looks at it, it knows it's DSP, dude. And it knows it's a troll.
Their employees. If you take a look, everyone else up there is pretty diverse. Take a look at everyone up there. In fact, take a look. The woman to the left of me there, an African American. To the right, I can't tell what ethnicity they are. To the right of me there.
Wait, now we're being racist. Why are we doing this though? What?
Right?
Why do we have to point out that other people are different color? What? Oh, look at them. They're pretty diverse, dude. She's black.
It's pretty diverse. I am the representation of the middle-aged white man, I guess.
But there's a white dude right next to you, and there's another white dude in the bottom left corner, bottom right corner as well.
When it comes to Inside Edition, yes, this is real. People are like, "That's real. I didn't Photoshop that." This is real. This was on the show. This is on their. I think this is on their YouTube page right now. Yeah.
Look at the African American.
Look at them, dude. They're so diverse. Big ups Harry Otter Gaming.
So anyway, this is the point I'm making is they actually selected me. All the specimens of the planet.
He needs to twist everything into narcissism, man. Even when Critical said, oh yeah, he jerked off and then went back to stream. Yeah, what is he supposed to do? Run away from the internet when the internet is all he got? And he took that as a point of pride. Who else could do that? Only I could do that. That's perseverance.
To stand out and be on their show. This is the representation of the man, the average middle-aged man who has been laid off from Twitter. Here he is. Wow. I guess I just got that kind of, I just got laid off face, don't I? Certainly, like I said, certainly not the first time it's happened to me. I've been through the ringer. Let me tell you though.
Maybe you're just a bad employee. To the point where you're your own boss and you're still failing. And you're almost getting fired from your own job that you made.
That's not the face I made when I got laid off. When I got laid off, I was sad as shit. You can even see the video. I have a video from 2010. That was, when I got laid off. My first reactions to it and everything. But, yeah. There you go. So, I am very upset that I've lost my position of stature. And
this new camera is real bad because the color balance, the automatic color balance goes away all the time, and it makes him look like this where you can see there's absolutely no complexion in his skin.
Over on Twitter, it is upsetting whenever.
And then it goes back to making him look slightly pinkish.
Any kind of employment, it's very upsetting. You know, I had many opportunities over there, and they're all gone now because Mr. Musk treated me so poorly.
Musk.
Like I said, I didn't get a severance package, so I guess I'll try to.
You see, now it went back to making him have slightly some color to his skin.
By the way, just so you know, this is all parody.
It's all parody.
Not the fact that they use.
And now he's pink.
Absolutely did because they're idiots. I mean, how dumb can you be? You have to be fucking brain dead to fucking
Sir
do something
Musk.
like that and not vet it. But I mean, it's a tabloid television show.
Sir Musk. He just called him. What did he call him? A brain dead idiot? Did he call him a moron or something? He called him something. But now he's Sir Musk.
Smart. Do you think the people at TMZ and fucking Inside Edition, do you think they have any brains in their heads?
Yeah, TMZ kind of fact check their stuff more. More than, I mean, Inside Edition, I guess.
Come on now. I mean, geez, there's a certain kind of person who watches that shit. You know, and, you know, they deserve it. If they believe that nonsense, they kind of deserve it. You know, but so all that being said, it is what it is, and I'm very upset, and I am looking for restitution. I'm coming for Mr. Musk. The sad fact is, even if someone directly sued him and won, it would probably be like 0.00000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000 1% of his wealth that you would win in the court case.
Dude, he's so funny.
Yeah.
0,
So why do you
0,
think
0.
Elon Musk acts the way he does? Because he can get away with it because he's filthy rich. If he wasn't immune to anything because he was so rich, he would actually not act like this. But when you have a human who feels that they don't answer to anyone, there's no consequences for anything they do, they will act like this. I mean, get perfect example. He was at a party many years ago, and he tweeted out about stock valuations at $4.20. He was making a 420 joke to impress his friends at the party, and the entire market shifted because he tweeted this, to which he got into trouble with the SEC, and they kicked him off the board of the company that he was tweeting about. So he was no longer able to have any financial involvement.
What a baller.
Because they basically
What a
said, you're
baller.
an irresponsible jackass. You don't understand that what you do can actually change the markets. So
Yeah, he was doing the same shit with Dogecoin when he just went on Twitter and said Dogecoin to the moon, and it went up, and he probably made quite a significant amount of money from it.
here's a penalty, and you're off the board. But did it affect him? No.
I wonder what DSP would do if he had Elon Musk money. I would like to see that what if scenario. That would be pretty interesting. To see DSP with like a bajillion dollars.
Completely immune to any true repercussions. You think he'd give a shit? No. And this is the thing: when you're so rich, you're immune to anything. He's bulletproof. So why the fuck does he care what happens, right?
DSP is one of us, you guys. DSP is he's the small guy. Yes, he's in his gated community. And getting TVs bought for him. Let's see the champions thing, and then we're gonna get into the begging thing, because I'm interested in the secret limited champions thing. I guess he still said it's all bullshit, you guys, even though there's some truth to it, but it's all bullshit, and it's all lies, and it's all spins, but some of it is true, but it's all bullshit. Let's see what it is.
I watched one of your detractors' documentaries on you. It has undeniable evidence.
It is.
I'm just gonna. In summary, in one clear statement to everyone, because I'm not going to talk about drama today. It's so stupid.
Not drama. This is like, what, 5 minutes? Okay, we're not talking about drama. It's just 5 minutes, you guys.
Clear statement to all of you. All right?
One clear statement. Don't believe anything.
Here's what I have to say
Just believe me.
about the secret limited video and everything else, okay? Anyone who believes it is gullible and wrong. Do you want to...
This is amazing. Mr. Zero Proof. Everyone who believes it is gullible and wrong. Please believe me, because I say so. Because if you're not gullible, you trust people because they say so. Right? Right.
I don't know why, because I know that it's not true.
I know it's not true.
I know that it's not true, that the stuff that they're saying about me is fabricated.
That's not how it works,
I
though.
know that nothing that's in there can be right. However, likely, as I've always told you guys, there's probably little nuggets of truth in there.
But he just fucking said none of it is right. He just said nothing in there is right. And then he's like, well, some of it is right. Is it none of it right? Or most of it is not right? Or some of it is right? I'm getting confused at this point.
One piece of information that's correct that somehow gets extrapolated into 5 more.
How?
Guesses, suppositions,
How though?
Assumptions,
How though?
logic jumps.
Logic
If
jumps.
you could get through.
He should just debunk it. Why not react to it, debunk it, and say how every single thing is a logic jump in a supposition in an extrapolation? That would be much easier than sitting here saying, no, you're fucking gullible, you're an idiot, none of it is wrong, but some of it is right.
Anyone's documentary about me without 10 logic jumps, I would applaud you. But the thing is, there is absolutely no concrete evidence of anything they're saying. There just isn't. You know, all
There's no concrete evidence. Except they broke into my bank account and they leaked my statements, and there was thousands of dollars of iTunes transactions. Is this dude a big fan of music? He's not. He's really not. Unless he was buying like video game theme songs in soundtracks to listen to with his wife.
Bombshells are not. None of them tied to me, nor can be actually associated.
None of them tied to me. It's all about him. Every single piece of info in that video is about him. It's actually about him. None of it ties to me. And his mobile phone is in there to the point where if you call him, it goes to DSP's, what was it? It goes to DSP's voicemail.
With me.
But it can't be associated with me. That's what he says.
It's just an assumption. Oh, well,
yeah, I can watch the podcast live if I'm done with all these clips by then, and I think I will be.
I know this about Phil, so then see, this is kind of in line with it, so it must be true. That's not fact. That's
how is it not fact?
Logic
though?
jumps, conspiracy.
This that video by itself has compiled all of the evidence that are as scientifically as possible, and the cherry on top is DSP literally showing his phone during that daily rap with Jasper, where you could see that the game was on. The game was on his phone as he was recording the daily rap. Like, what more do you need at this point? What more do you need?
See, it's bullshit. And that's what I mean. I know none of it can be true because it's not. I know for myself it's not. I know. So I don't care.
So just trust me.
Like, I'm not desperate to run out there and have to try to defend myself because I know it's all fake anyway.
I get it. I get it now. He admits what his whole logic is, what the whole narrative is. I have no interest in proving anything because I know it's not true. So I have no interest in providing any sort of proof. Let's get a load of this again.
For myself, it's not. So I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not desperate to run out there and have to try to defend myself.
I'm not going to go out there and try and defend myself, as in provide evidence to the accusations made against me, because I know it's not true. This is the same thing as with, I can't provide any proof about anything ever again, or anything that has happened up until this point, that is happening now, or will happen in the future, because people will use that against me to hurt me. That is his narrative, as we saw with a car, with his social experiment that he did with a car.
Because I know it's all fake anyway.
I know it's all fake.
Someone like you who just gives me $1 and says, "Oh, it's all in there." It's not.
It's not in there.
It's fake.
It's fake.
The Secret Limit is the same fucking person who did the documentary about my escort years ago.
Okay, so he implies that somebody spent a ton of money to pretend to be him, right? Pretending to be him in a video game. Like, why would they go this far? Why would they go this far? And now we got the escort stuff. And he's going to hold on to the escort stuff for dear life. And what kind of is weird with the escort stuff is that it wasn't even a troll that did any of that. The trolls, if anything, helped him because Kiwi Farms debunked that entire story. And they proved that it was bullshit. So the trolls were on his side. And they proved that it was nonsense. And of course, the people doing that stuff, they were scammers. They was not even known for doing like any kind of DSP related stuff. They just saw he was a thing and they decided to go for it, I guess. They were just notorious for doing that shit.
The Secret Limited is the same fucking person who did the documentary about my escort years ago, which doesn't exist. It didn't exist at all. It was all fake.
Yes, the trolls say it was fake. Everybody said it was fake. Big ups Twerk to Spec for the tip. I guess it's gonna pop up anytime now, or it might not. I don't know why. But he says, fuck Phil. Big ups to the Meerkat Manor. Big ups, dude. Big ups. Thanks for the
But
contribution.
that got proven to be disproven, and guess what?
That got proven to be disproven.
They ever do a follow-up video to say that it was disproven?
Yes.
Nope. They still got that video up there as if it's fact.
Oh, I guess Secret didn't do a follow-up video.
It's the same person.
I want to look up what kind of video he did, though. I want to look up that video because it's kind of interesting to me at this point. What Secret did about the escort, or is just bullshit narrative spinning from DSP. Let's see, Secret Limited, DSP escort. Right, this one I'm gonna look up. Let's see what shows up. The Champions Rant, then we get the gambling, then we get Raven, then we get a bunch of other stuff. I don't know where that was even made. Maybe the video is not even up anymore. Was it in 2017? Let's see here. These are auto-generated, I guess. Yeah, I don't think it's from here. DSP buys it, escort mission. This is a pretty funny thing. The escort mission. Maybe it was 2016. Oh yeah, it's 2017. Let's see this one. Because I'm pretty sure, and I'm gonna open the transcript for this so it can be a little bit easier. And I'm gonna look up escort when it loads one of these days. Because today we're using Chrome, so you know it's gonna be baller alert. Oh yeah, we got a page unresponsive. It's fantastic. Oh, there we go. Because it's a 3-hour video, it actually has to load the thing. So let's see, escort. Escort. Just got a, okay, claiming to be an escort called whatever, looming payment. Wait, what? I did have an escort.
Looming payment going to be on January 31st. I did have an escort here in early December. This is concrete evidence.
Hold on. So this is right in the end of the video. That's a number 1.
You're a powerful and beautiful person inside and out, even if you don't know it.
Hold on.
Trips, and he bought fucking fancy cars, and he did stupid shit with the money he made because he had no foresight or pre-planning when it came to what's going to happen when this well dries up.
We may have role models, admirers, and heroes in the social and media industry. But remember this.
Oh, this is the outro, I guess. Yeah, I don't know about this, man. I don't know. I don't know if they're even claiming to be true or they're just putting it as a moment, which it was. It was a big saga. But I guess I need to watch this another time to verify if it's actually true or not. And now it's going to be a big derailment because this segment is probably like 15 minutes long because there's a lot to it.
So, I mean, it just follows suit. It's the same shit based on the same nonsense on the internet, and people believe it because they're dumb.
No, I don't think anybody believes the escort at this point because it's not true. Like, that's basically it. And at the time, they did have reason to believe that it could be true because he was flying Kat into Seattle and was having dates with her, and he was, like, I guess, calling sick to stream or some shit. So, yes.
Sorry if you're dumb or gullible. I can't help you.
In the catfish video from Medicare, I know, I've seen that one. And in that one, he goes through the whole story of how it was fake and how it was proven to be fake and all that stuff. You can go check that out. That has all the info.
To not be dumb or gullible. The problem is people on the internet want to be. They want to be led down that path of toxicity and drama. They have fun with, oh, it's fun to find out that this is a bad thing about a person. It's all fucking bullshit.
It's all fucking bullshit.
My core, I know it's bullshit because none of it's real, so I'm not going to sit here and worry about it.
I'm not going to worry about it. And why is he not going to worry about it? Because it didn't hurt him. Because there was maybe a couple of pay-pigs that left when that shit got revealed. But it all was basically to the benefit of the trolls, to where all of the people's conspiracies and all of their assumptions that have happened through the years about DSP spending his money on bullshit, they finally got verified and they finally got confirmed to be completely true. And the bank leaks were the cherry on top, because that showed us all of the receipts. Because the logical conclusions that you can come up with looking at the champion stuff, like the lineup and his phone number being connected and him being in discords with the same discord username and tag, which the tag you can't actually change, so it is bound to your account. All of that was logical, and it was scientific, and it was proof. But the paper trail was yet to come out when the leaks dropped. And when we saw that, we saw all the iTunes payment. You cross-reference this to him admitting in the past exactly how he uses iTunes gift cards to pay for microtransactions in video games. That just seals the deal, and is just makes a perfect case against him that he can't disprove. So now he's gonna do all of these mental gymnastics so he can justify never having to show proof again, and especially never having to show proof if he was interviewed by somebody and they questioned him, right? So this is his gymnastics, because it's definitely true. So what he's gonna say is, you know, I know in my heart this is bullshit, so I'm not even gonna bother. That's his explanation, because he's right up against the wall, and he has nothing to say in response to it, because he still keeps playing the game and paying for the game.
You missed that one. That's really where
Big ups Based Boglamite for the sub.
It all started. It all started when people realized they couldn't really do much about my content anymore. That my content, when I changed and became a full-time streamer,
right,
stopped doing the sexualized jokes. I stopped doing the generalized racial comedy.
No, that kept going.
Down my content for a more general audience.
No.
If I was going to be a full-time streamer, I had to.
No, it's just the content became the drama. The content was drama-centric, and he started dissing people and shit-talking people and having these weird marathons and all that stuff. And it changed from it being about making fun of his content to being making fun of him and the drama that he causes.
Do that. You know, you can't just full-time stream on Twitch and do the kind of risque shit that I used to do.
Yeah, except you did, and you got banned for multiple things. You got suspended, okay, not banned. And in the end, he got departnered. So that's why he left.
But when I changed for the better, they now changed their focus from my stuff on content of my streams to all this drama shit from offline that has nothing to do with it. They started literally inventing things left, right, up, and down that were all bullshit. And it started with the escort bullshit. Oh, Phil has an escort. He pays to visit him and he pretends it's his girlfriend. All complete lies. Then they moved on to the next thing and the next, and it just kept compounding, you know? It just, and the thing is, some things that get disproven, they won't mention the escort thing anymore because that one was concretely disproven.
Yes, by trolls. By trolls. Why would we mention it? It's bullshit.
But if there's ever one thing that cannot be concretely disproven because to do so would actually put me or my family at personal risk, they latch onto it as if it's fact.
Really?
You know?
Oh, and now he tries to pin it on the trolls for them trying to confront him with things that he's done that could hurt him or his family if he proved it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
The thing is, though, the things that get disproven, they always find other things anyway. So what's the point?
Yeah, it's almost like you constantly generate new stuff and new drama and new shit. It's almost like it constantly fucking happens.
For disproving anything if they just move on to something new that's equally stupid.
Right.
Yeah, here it is. Same guy, tipped $1, saying the same shit. So again, no, there's no reason to formally respond to something that's mostly bullshit. I've already responded to all.
Now it's mostly bullshit.
Of it. I've already given outright responses to all of it here.
No, you haven't.
But no one wants to emphasize that. This is the other point why I want to be publicly interviewed. All the things that people say about me that are negative, I've already publicly refuted and responded to very logically.
Nope. Logic doesn't do it. Proof does it. Proof does it, not logically. Not saying that I know that I didn't do it, therefore I didn't do it. That's not really how it works. Because there are many people in prison who claim to be completely innocent. And guess what? Some of them might be. Some of them might be. But the rest of them, probably bullshitting. Or maybe they just believe themselves, just like DSP.
But no one wants to listen to the responses. They just want to reiterate the toxic meme.
Oh,
so,
the toxic meme. Because your responses are not convincing.
Secret limited.
The responses are just not convincing. Him sitting here saying, well, I know this is not true, therefore I'm never going to prove anything again, is not convincing. That's why they're going to go and watch the Secret Limited video that is actually convincing. Because guess what? It contains real scientific evidence that can be derived through logic. and research on how these things work and how the line app works and how Discord works and how he changed his name to hide the fact that it's him, that it was They Call Me DSP, and then it was The Gun Show, and then it was Down from the Rafters, and all that shit. And all that shit. It's all in that video.
Documentary. Yeah, everything in there has already been disproven. I already said, no, that's fake.
Everything's been
this
disproven.
is real. This is partially real. Here's the truth of the matter. It's all been done.
That doesn't work like that.
DSP Gaming, and
it doesn't work like that.
To what I say on my own channel, they just want to reiterate the toxic shit outside of my channel as an echo chamber. So, there we go.
All right.
What's funny is History Fact Bot 3000 says this would all go away if Phil ignored it, but he's pathologically incapable of doing that. How do I ignore it when people bring it up every day? Like literally every day on a stream, someone's tipping and asking. You saw, oh, this guy just literally brought it up. I didn't bring it up. Why the hell do I care about it? If they bring, are you saying that I should ignore them then? So whenever someone ever brings up these memes, just ignore them.
Just react to it. Just react to it. But he knows that if he reacts to it, people would just make more videos about his react being bullshit and how he lied about it. Just like with the Rambo stuff, just like with the debunk stream. Because the debunk stream is still getting that treatment. When people look back on it and they're like, well, actually, here's the clips of where you contradicted yourself, and here's the clips where you bullshitted, and here's how you were wrong, and this is how your debunk is nonsense.
Is that your advice? I'm actually asking, like, just don't ever address it. So say, thanks for the $1 tip. That's nonsense. I'm not addressing. Move on. Because I could do that, but then what ends up happening is, oh, he's ungrateful. See, he skipped what that person said, and that becomes the new meme.
That becomes the new meme.
You see?
There's always going to be a new meme. Maybe he is the meme. Maybe he is the living meme.
I'm going to do that right now.
Oh, he's going to do that right now.
This is it.
And this is a great super chat. Nah, man, your channel just had 1,000 subs. You're getting good growth. You're definitely going to be able to retire. Fantastic.
Here we go.
Fantastic.
Very good. $1 tip. It was about the nonsense. All right, thanks for the tip. Ignoring it per the advice I just got. Done. I've done it. I listened to it. I just directly responded to you.
Is it going to be the new thing?
He just tipped again.
It's him taking everybody's advice. That's going to be the new meme. That they say, Phil, don't beg, and he's going to stop begging.
I'm not going to address.
I wonder how that's going to go on. I'm going to check out the e-begging clip now. This next clip is from Forbidden Math. It's called I Want to E-Beg Less. So let's see how he's going to e-beg less. I'm very interested in that.
A new chapter has begun at Twitter, and for half the people who work there, they will not be part.
Yeah, this gets the skip
networks
treatment.
like Xbox Live to contribute to the cost of the games coming up.
Oh, and we're begging already. Hold on.
Twitter itself under the
Hold on. We're already begging.
If anyone would like to contribute to the cost of the games coming up, you know, the best way
to defray the cost, dude.
The online credits that you can get for the networks like Xbox Live, PlayStation Store, etc. And the way that you can submit them is simply emailing me at darksidefil@hotmail.com and send me the code. That would help a lot to defray the cost. Just to give you an example, here's the games that I'm interested in playing in the next month. Sonic Frontiers, God of War Ragnarok, the Atari 2687 Dia. That's way more games than I'm used to handling. Yes, that's a lot.
This gives the skip.
You know, games to buy. So if anyone wanted to help with that, thank you in advance. You can email me, darksidefil@hotmail.com. Okay? All right, let's get the shout-outs. So, surprisingly enough, we have nothing on the YouTube side. We actually start on the tip side of things today. We got a $1 tip from Snow Carl. Okay? And,
he wants to interview, but DSP won't let them ask the good questions about WWE champion or about his finances.
Right. Not just he doesn't let them ask, he's setting his answers up right now. In the past week, he's been setting his answers up. As in, DSP, why won't you show any proof? Because they're gonna hurt me, dude. Hey, DSP, what's the thing with the champions? Well, it's all bullshit. I've talked about it in the past, and I'm not gonna prove any of it because I know it's bullshit. And this is how he's gonna go on with it. And of course, it doesn't work with anybody who like actually wants to ask you serious questions. It just works with softballs. But he's looking for a softball, so that's okay. And it's probably gonna go off well in his mind, but I don't think he's gonna achieve anything he's going for. Big ups Juan for his super chat.
This is me an intrusive business question. What do you estimate your business profit revenue ratio to?
Oh, and now we're talking to business. This is a Snow Carl contribution message, by the way. Your cost profit ratio.
My business, here's what I'll answer, all right, for Snow Carl. First of all, let's get him on the leaderboard. So Snow Carl says, yes, what is that ratio of profit to revenue? All right. What's hilarious is that he got the question wrong.
And he got the question wrong. And DSP knows because he got a business degree.
He's trying to ask, if he wanted to ask this question properly, intrusively get into my business, what he should have asked, okay, what is your gross versus net profit? That's the question he should have asked. But he doesn't understand business, so he asked it completely incorrectly, okay? Now, here's my answer. Since you're asking what is the profit to revenue ratio, I will tell you that my profit to revenue ratio is exponentially larger than yours. That's how I will answer that question. There you go. Anyway, thank you very much for the tip. We got another tip here.
Okay, so, oh no! He just said, well, semantic-wise, this is not how you ask me the question. Therefore, I'm just gonna skip it. Fantastic.
Also from
fucking fantastic DSP.
Snow Carl. All right?
What a fucking goofball.
And now, here we go. It's another dumb question. I'm sorry, it just is. It's dumb. Hold on. Oops. Hold on. Wait, that's not it. Oh, I'm clicking the wrong things. This is why I was wondering why it didn't come up. There we go. So here's the next dumb question from Snow Carl. If we don't hit the members goal for this month, will we still do the Christmas event?
I am muted? Am I muted now? I'm not muted. Should be okay. Because I got a button on these headphones that mutes it. So somehow I pressed it, I guess. But I did. Alright, I'm back. So now we got the segment, let's degrade Snow Carl. Let's make fun of Snow Carl, because the DSP saw that he could just get away with it and do it, and Snow Carl is just gonna keep tipping. And the ironic thing about this is that Snow Carl always gets what he signs up for, right? He always gets that segment. So he's kind of going along with what Snow Carl wants, but also gets off on his desire to shit on a troll.
Well, let's see how this works.
Let's see how this works.
I set up a goal.
Yes, he's gonna do the Christmas event. Yes. The answer is yes. Because somebody's gonna pull through and he's gonna drop 100, 200 members like it's known to happen. And the dude is gonna do the Christmas event. Imagine DSP not doing a Christmas event where he drinks eggnog and wears a Christmas outfit and almost falls asleep. Imagine that not happening.
To support the channel. The idea of the goal is that if you hit the goal, not only does the channel get a lot of support that helps out my business, but also we do a fun celebratory event that's in line with the holiday and everyone wants to see it. It's a desirable goal. In fact, this is a goal that we've done for years and years. So it makes sense. People would want it. So that would motivate people to try to become a member, maybe give some memberships. It would help to hit that goal because I did it this way. Okay? Now, admittedly, when I set up the goal, it was for 1,025 members. We were at 925. Now we dipped about 40 members. What are you going to do? It happens, right? Right? So, let's think about this. I set up a goal for support because I have a goal that I want to hit to help the channel. If we don't hit the goal, will we still do the celebratory event? I have a goal. The reward for hitting the goal is the event. Will I still give the reward if we don't hit the actual goal? No!
No! This is what you get, Snow Carl. Yes, it's gonna happen. It always happens, you guys. It always happens. Except this one time when he promised to do like a cooking with the king with cat or something with cat, and it didn't happen. He's gonna do the event. He always does, because some pay-pig swings by and donates all the gifted subs, and it happens. It always happens. But of course, if you ask him the question like this, of course it's not gonna happen. But he likes to pitch the Christmas season as this one of my favorite things about him, as the season of giving, as he gives nothing more than the ordinary and expects way more than normal, because of course it's the season of giving to Phil.
It's really emphasizing my response with the pink face.
It's hard to believe these dentheads hear his reply and go, oh, he's just joking. Somewhere in their mind it should say, he's playing me, I should stop.
I don't know. I don't know where the line is between like actually just believing what he says and just, I don't know, man. I don't know. Because it's like his audience, just like the troll audience, is comprised of so many different people that watch on a different level of engagement, right? Some people care about everything that's happening and keep up with all the drama. Some people just don't. Some people kind of like him casually because of the gameplay. Some people are really invested in supporting him. Some people genuinely believe everything he says. So it's really hard to pinpoint where that happens, because there's so many different people that have so many different reasons to keep up with him. Because of course he's a lolcow. But the most dedicated ones, it is kind of weird the way that he's just made them not question anything and just stick around despite everything that happens. It's really bizarre. Big ups SCP Sophie for a super chat.
Oh!
No!
Bah humbug! Ah! I want to do a Christmas event, but I can't just give everything away. If I do, there's no point to ever having a goal at all. You see? That's the whole point to having a motivational goal, is that there's a reward at the end, right? There's something coming if people support in a certain way. Why do the goals at all if they just get given away instantly?
Right, but that's just a bad goal then. Because you're going to do a Christmas event anyways. Imagine Christmas comes and DSP just has a normal stream. That's not going to happen. So instead of this, you can do something special on the Christmas event as a goal. I guess, let's say, if we hit the goal, I'm going to do a Christmas karaoke, singing Christmas songs, or something like that. You know, something fun. But of course, he doesn't know fun. He just knows, give me money and I'll do the same shit, but for longer amounts of time. And I'm going to drink.
Perfect example here.
And my favorite DSP Christmas is not last year, even though I restreamed the last year one. It was like a 12-hour stream. My favorite one was when he drank and then got super depressed about it and was apologizing after the fact that he drank and got depressed about it. Big ups to Rocky and T for the subs.
I kind of screwed myself over a little bit when it came to the Halloween events, because I kind of gave away parts of the event. I already kind of told you guys, oh, we're going to do this, we're going to do this. I was like, oh, shit. Remember the Ninja Turtle event? Boy, did I really screw myself with that one, because I could have had that set up as a whole other goal. But I had announced the Ninja Turtle pizza party early. I was like, we'll just do it.
Whoa, did you see this? He screwed himself by not nickel and diming people for a pizza party event. He just admitted what a fucking scammer he is. Hold on. He said, I announced it in advance, so I couldn't paywall it and ask you for members or other kinds of contributions. And I screwed myself with it by not nickel and diming you to eat pizza and play Ninja Turtle games. What a nice guy who cares about his audience. Jesus Christ. Let's get another replay of this so I know I didn't misunderstand it or I'm spinning it.
I really screwed myself with that one, because I could have had that set up as a whole other goal. But I had announced the Ninja Turtle pizza party.
I could have set it up as a whole another goal. You know, that's going to be a members goal. Speaking of which, big ups Zombies for being a member.
Early, I was like, we'll just do it, which is fine. You know, I did it just on a whim because I wanted to do it. I thought it was fun. And by the way, it went well. Everyone liked it. But
right, like a nice person would. You just do something on a whim for free because it's fun, right? That's what people do.
I think you see the point.
You don't have to always beg for members or always have to hit some monetary goals to do something nice for your fans, something extra. You don't have to do that. You can do that just because you like your fans and you appreciate them.
I'm making here is that, you know, if I just give everything away constantly, then there's no motivation to ever support. You know what I mean?
Oh, and now he wants the motivation to support.
Sword. How? At what point?
If I do something for free constantly, when has that been a thing? When he's been doing things for free constantly?
Is it too demanding? Are you asking too much from your audience? Or at one point, are you not asking enough? You got to try to find that happy medium, you know? For us, these yearly events always seem to work. People.
Wait, did this not pop up as well? Big up Spoonyton for the tip. If DSP keeps wearing the He-Man outfit, which highlights his boobage, do you think his wish of having an oil baron sugar daddy finally come true? I remember that oil baron segment. That was really funny. It was like, oh, I wish I had like an oil baron supporter that would just give me money. And I remember Tevin said he's literally looking for a sugar daddy, which is hilarious. I don't think that would help though, but it would help the trolls because it would be very entertaining. So big ups for the tip. Big ups also Forbidden Math for the membership, dude.
People seem to be motivated.
Oh yeah, I'm watching your video right now.
This time of year.
Yeah, big ups for the video.
And I like that people like to get into the holiday spirit, and they're very giving and everything. You know, it is the holiday season. Hey, you want to help out your fellow viewer? Give them a membership, and then that also gets us closer to our.
Yep, we're talking about gifting.
Well, right?
Cause why? Because we got like what 300, 400 ones last month from Team Ico Gamer. This is a hint to Team Ico Gamer. Hey, it's the season of giving, man. Give, please.
I did get something on the YouTube side. We got a super chat from Israel, who did a happy face. Thank you, Israel, for the happy face super chat. I appreciate that.
Hello, Jew.
All right, guys, we still got lots of time.
Yeah, speaking of Israel.
Questions. So that must mean that nothing's going on. You guys just think I'm a very boring, uninteresting person. You have nothing to ask me, correct? Will I do a stream of DDP yoga? No. I've never been to Hawaii. Snow Carl says, did I consider 1 to 2 days a week doing a longer daytime stream and taking the night off and getting more gameplay in on a good game? No. Why?
No, because I'm an asshole.
Already,
because I'm too busy.
My first stream, a lot of the times I'm tired, I'm starving.
Starving.
Is I would have to still take a break anyway.
What about eating on stream? What about having a snack on stream? Eating like a sandwich or something for like 2 minutes and then playing video games, like a lot of streamers do. Like XQC, the dude eats on stream. Or any other streamer that just does long form stuff. They just eat on the go. They eat a fucking sandwich.
You know, people like the fact that there's a big chunk of gameplay, unhindered, pretty much. They want that, you know. Right? If I'm doing a major stream and it's like, oh, it's a 6-7 hour stream, it's just a marathon stream. It's the same as my marathons, right? But those marathons, even then I have to interrupt to have food and stuff. So it would undermine it. It's not going to happen, all right? How much do I weigh? Too much. I should lose some weight. I don't know. I haven't weighed myself in a while. Last time I weighed myself, I was about 210, I think.
He's not fat, though. Remember that segment from the other day? I'm not like fucking like Wings and Boogie. They constantly compare me to them. It's not because you're fat. It's because you're a lol cow. By the way, Boogie opened up an OnlyFans and now is very self-aware about being a lol cow. And as we know, lol cow self-awareness doesn't go over very well because it's not very funny and it's not very genuine. Because the thing with lol cows is that they're not self-aware. That's why they're lol cows.
I fluctuate usually between 205 and 215, and it depends. That's about what I'm at. But my ideal weight, when I was in high school, the doctor told me for my height and my ideal weight should be around 185 to 190. If I'm ever above that, that's basically extra weight that I shouldn't have, that I should strive to lose. So, Sweets, the same answer I always give is if you could do things over again, what would you do differently now knowing today versus your past? I just wouldn't share as much personal stuff. I would have kept pretty much all my personal stuff under wraps. It would have been, here's who I am on camera, presenting to you stuff about what I want you to know about, and let's keep this half of my life separate.
Right. Well, this is good, but what about all the debt that he got in? What about all the credit cards? He would still do that? You would still do that?
Where I went wrong over the years, completely mixing the two, telling you guys pretty much everything transparently on streams and videos. And people basically knowing everything about me and using.
Yeah, but he was making money off of it. That's one of the most important things. Why he was telling you all that stuff. When he was traveling, when he went to WrestleMania with Rambo, when he was talking about doing stuff with Panda Lee, cooking that sauce and all that stuff. He was making money on all of that. All of that.
Not to try to.
That's why he was doing it. It's not because he was a genuine guy who wanted to share his life through vlogs. It's because every one of them was monetized. He would go to the zoo and upload like 10 videos from the zoo, and they would get like a couple of thousand views, and he would make up his money.
My life.
It wasn't because he was a genuine guy.
You know, if I kept a lot of things under wraps and quiet, probably a lot of bad things wouldn't happen to me.
Yeah, pretty much.
Back in the day, I felt like transparency was key because I was a person in a key group of people who was becoming prominent for doing internet content.
All right, transparency was key. I wonder if that wasn't monetized, if he would still be doing it. Because he was monetizing everything back in the day. He would eat a burger, and that would be a DSP tries it. He would eat, what was that stuff with Panda? Some shakes, some weird stuff. All kinds of that garbage. And that would be monetized. He would go to a restaurant, that would be monetized. He would go house hunting, and that would be monetized. He would review a game. He would give away a game case that didn't have the game. All of that would be monetized. And it's not him being real. Look at that weird spin he does on it. Oh yeah, I thought I had to be transparent.
Hey, if I just am transparent, I let you know how things are going all the time. That's better than kind of hiding stuff. But at the same time, you know, it definitely came back to bite me. So.
You're a sad excuse for a human being, and you need to be put out of your misery.
Damn, that's a nice clip. WWE champions.
Received another $1 tip. Let's see here. I watched one of your detractors documentaries on you. It has undeniable evidence. All right.
Oh yeah, we saw this this segment already. I think I can skip through it.
Fact.
It's all fact. It is. It's proven. You have zero proof, therefore it is fact. If you can't deny it, if you can't disprove it, and all that you can say is I didn't do it, it's fact.
All right, and this is what I've been trying to do recently. Here.
Oh yeah, this is I want to eBay less. Let's get to this one.
Very good. $1 tip. It was about the nonsense. All right, thanks for the tip. Ignoring it per the advice I just got. Done. I've done it. I listened to it. I just directly responded to you. No, I'm not. He just tipped again. He wants me to address it. I'm not going to address it. Sykes, thanks for the $1 tip.
And that's going to be a chargeback because he didn't read the message, right? Because that's how it works with them.
Okay, Main Vega did another super chat. He says, you know...
Because he was saying before that, if I get a tip, I have to read the message, you guys, because otherwise they can claim that they didn't get the product that they paid for, and they can do a chargeback.
Your channel just had 1,000 subs.
So this is going to last a few days at most.
You're getting good growth. You're definitely going to be able to retire. Here's the thing, though. My growth is very slow. I am getting growth. In fact, if you take a look...
No, you're not.
This year, there is a growth trajectory. There was 1 month that was on the lower side, but everything else is on a slow growth.
No, it's not. Views have tanked. The React events have tanked. They don't make up as much money as they used to, and they don't make as many views as they used to. What else tanked? The sub count went up because people have to subscribe to him in order to troll in his chat. So obviously, his chat being in sub-only mode, they have to subscribe. What else? Yeah, I guess also if you look at the stats, I don't know how the tips tracker works because I'm not really... looking at that stuff, but I think it's also kind of on the downfall,
and
it's kind of on the decline.
I stay the course. I continue to listen to you guys and improve. There will be very slow growth. The problem is I'm never going to get an exponential growth situation, and I don't know. I don't know. I'd like to keep doing it. I'd like to keep doing this as long as I can. Like I said, I'm likely going to have to diversify and do different things in the long run. I don't think I'm going to be able to. Keep doing this style forever. Like I said, maybe diversify from not just gaming, but doing other talking topics and things like that, you know. We'll see. Okay, are we good? Thank you all for an episode of the podcast. I'm going to take...
there's a new, that being said short, by the way, that is hilarious. Fantastic Mr. Sam edited that one, so you can go check it out. I'm not going to put it on the stream right now, because you should go in and see it by yourself. I don't want to be relaying the views, right? So you go and check that out at some point or now, and we're going to continue with the DSP stuff.
I've been trying to take as much advice as I can recently. I really
have.
As people who
Mr. Advice
concretely seem to come by and actually care. They're not just being dicks, but they're actually caring, and are like...
There's very few people, by the way, who actually care about DSP.
What we think. So here's what I'm going to do. All right, and this is what I've been trying to do recently. You know, try not to bring up money. Try not to do what people consider e-begging. I've been trying to cut down on that dramatically. And just
what people consider e-begging.
Just let the streams be what they are. I'll mention the goals. I'll bring it up if, it's something that we're near, like, oh, we're about to hit a goal or whatever. But outside of that, I just let it be and I don't harp on it. right? Now we got someone who just gave me advice. They said, if anyone tries to goad you into talking about those fucking memes, just ignore them completely. I'm literally gonna take this advice.
Let's see.
If I do,
Okay, let's do a challenge for today. The DSP advice challenge. I'm gonna watch the pre-stream, and we'll see how much of this advice he follows. And I expect even a segment of him talking about how much he's gonna follow this advice, because obviously this happened yesterday. So of course today is gonna be the follow-up to him taking the advice. So yes, this is the new advice saga. So let's see how long that's gonna last.
do it. You call me.
Hey, by the way, ALT, you're in chat. You can pin the link to the short so people can go check it out. It's a hilarious short, very well edited by fantastic Mr. Sam. Make sure to check it out. It is fucking. It's hilarious. It's great. It's something that we talked about on the podcast, and he decided to make a short about it. It worked out great, so go check it out.
Me out.
You can post the link in chat. I'm gonna pin it.
I'm officially stating this to the internet. If you see me falling back into those bad practices, call me out and say, you're doing it, Phil. Please relax. And
well, here's the problem, though. Here's the problem. People have been calling him out for a long time on all the bad practices that he has done, right? And how did this work? How did this work? Not very well. Not very well, because those people are now trolls, and you should listen to nothing that they say, right? This is how life works, apparently.
exactly how you should say. Phil, please relax. And if you say relax, I probably will relax. Because when you say stuff like that, then I realize I'm getting too worked up about bullshit. I'm like, you know what? They're right. Relax. There's nothing.
Relax. You should tell him to relax.
Well, and I'll calm down. But I need your help.
And I will calm down. When he gets begging too hard and he's like, oh, you guys, I don't know how I'm going to pay my bills. You should just say, hey, Phil, relax. And he's going to relax.
Oh, because again, I'm just a flawed human and I need help to realize when I'm going a little bit too much, one direction or whatever.
Right. Oh, good? Dude, I can't see I can't see this going on for a long time, because that is true. He is a flawed human. Maybe he is trying to change, but after the interview is over, about a week after that, we're going to be back into the regular pattern. And of course, support is going to start getting on the slow side. We can't keep going a long time without begging, because begging is a part of his brand, like Critical said. So we'll see how that goes. I'm very curious to see that. And if he goes through and he never begs again, or doesn't beg as much as he does, and he doesn't guilt trip, he doesn't manipulate, I'm going to give him credit for that. I'll say, Phil, you don't beg anymore. This is the end of e-begging. And we're going to have a big e-begging celebration that e-begging is now gone. And I guess all the trolls are just going to evaporate. It's like in the end of Avengers Infinity War. All of them are just going to disintegrate and they're going to go away.
No, most people do not get banned for calling me out. They get banned for insulting me or doing it in a wrong manner. Like, it literally right now.
They call me out in a wrong way, by the way, on the internet. You should call me out the way I want to be called out. That's what he's saying. You should say, Phil, relax. And then he's going to relax.
Phil, you're going off the deep end. You're talking about those stupid memes again. We told you just ignore them. It's better. It's for your own good. Please relax. If you literally said that in chat and I read it, I'd be like, you're absolutely right. And I'd listen.
100%.
People don't know how to go about doing things in a very...
Yes. You should do things on the internet the way I want them to be done.
Calm.
And when you say this shit to people on the internet, especially to trolls, they only get pissed off. Because you can't tell people on the internet how to act, or what to say. Because you just come out as a jackass and somebody that's trying to regulate stuff. Just kind of look at Fred Fucks. When he tried to gatekeep monetizing DSP and trolling DSP, and he tried to tell people how to do it because that's the right way to do it. No, get fucked, Fred. You can't tell anybody anything.
Way. If people insult me and say nasty things, then I'm going to get upset. You see, there's difference. There's constructive versus non-constructive criticism. Why the fuck do you need to do this? Because some dunce wanted a stealth mission in the fucking game. Some stupid idiot. Oh, let's have stealth in Call of Duty. No.
And yeah, fantastic. So let's see what else we got on the agenda, because he's gonna start in about an hour. So we got an hour to fill with entertainment. And this is the iconic Scorn segment that Critical watched as well. So let's see. Maybe I can pull up the Medicare thing, but that shit, like I said already, that shit is too toxic, man. Because that was on Odyssey. That shit is not allowed on YouTube. So it might get destroyed. Jasper had hairballs. We watched this. And DSP is I watched the pre-stream of that. When he pulled up the wig that he was wearing, it was fantastic. It's the 90s rock star wig. Oh, that was great. So let's actually check up on his daily rap to see if how he addressed the support, because he did get good support yesterday, right? So this starts in 45 minutes, basically an hour, because it takes him like 20 minutes to be on stream. I got fired. Gotham Knights fun and Disney chill streams return.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Saturday, the 5th of November, 2022. A great streaming day. Show started with the Level 1 podcast with not too much to talk about out of the ordinary, or was there? I think at this point I'm in chapter 6. I think people said that.
Yeah, I skipped through the news segment because that shit is boring. Because it's him just giving you this face and playing it off as a joke. Like it was somebody trolling the news.
If you want the full story, check out today's Level 1 podcast.
Yeah, make sure to check it out. It's trash.
One of which recruited a new Islander. One of which opened a whole new area. So basically, through everything that we did tonight, we unlocked a lot of new stuff, new recruits. Everything was cool. Had a lot of fun interactions with the people.
Fun interactions.
Believe it.
Including shitting on Snow Carl.
People supported.
That was a fun interaction.
Stream than did the Gotham Knights stream. It was just people were overwhelmed with having a chill stream back after a week away of having one. You know, last one was Bassmaster a week ago. Disney hadn't been played for 10 days. So people really enjoyed that. And we had a great, chill, relaxing time together. All right?
Chill, fun, relaxing, chill.
Big announcement. Tonight, overnight, here in the United States, we set our clocks back 1 hour. We are ending daylight saving time, and we go to standard time now. That means starting tomorrow, my streams will start 1 hour later. All right? No more daylight time. Now it's standard time.
And this is the face you get. This is a great DSP face.
So for warning you, you show up at exactly the same time tomorrow like you did today, you're going to be an hour early and be like, what the hell's
okay, yeah, you're going to get to see exactly what I just saw on his channel. You're going to get to see the scheduled stream. And you're going to be like, oh, okay, it starts in an hour. I'm going to click the notification thing. And that's going to work. He doesn't need to have an actual segment talking about it. Amazing. So let's check out something that I maybe missed in the last time. Because there was a time where I didn't make any streams, right? Let's fill in the gap between the last hour. There's a DSP documentary that came out a month ago. Almost got 50K views, which is pretty dope. So let's see what else we got. The DSP Go Shopping stream, I watched this one. It was great in quotation marks because it wasn't. It was actually trash. And 2 months ago, the DSP Gaming demanding an apology saga in obnoxious detail. Oh, was this when Rich was reacting to DSP's video on him? No, it wasn't. Well, let's see. Maybe he talked about him recently because he's been posting on Twitter all kinds of stuff about DSP. Because it's just funny. It's funny, especially when somebody like Rich gets a response from DSP and gets a lengthy segment. I guess here there's not much stuff. There's the I'm buying Bayonetta 3 to spite Helena Taylor. Damn, she's gonna be so angry. And Helena Taylor is out of control. It's getting out of hand. She changes her story again. So yeah, the lady kind of lied, huh? DSP got pissed about the precious checkmark. I think I watched somebody's restream of that, and I don't know. Honestly, I wasn't all that impressed. I didn't think it was a juicy segment, but maybe I can check it out. Let's see his the Level 1 podcast, the premier place for news and stuff. As you can see, they removed the ability to show somebody's older videos or like the latest and oldest videos, which is, I have no idea why they would do that. There's absolutely no logic that I can find why they would do that. But Susan sometimes does irrational stuff because I guess it's Susan. And she's kind of known for that. At this point, that's her brand. It's Newsapalooza. It's from November 2nd. The Level 1 podcast. DSP starts by meandering and showing some stuff to the camera. Is this what he starts with? And again, he has weird marks on his hands, man. That's some weird stuff. Something fishy going on. It's November. New setup. What is the new setup? And responding to Moist Critical. To Sir Moist. This is the Halloween one. Let's see how this one goes. I don't think I have the dislike extension, so I can't see the dislikes. But we got 2,000 views, dude. This podcast was popping off. Hype as fuck. Oh yeah, let's take a quick glance at the views. Now I'm gonna ignore these ones that just came out because it's not really fair. So I'm gonna look at stuff that is more than a day ago. Oh damn, the Plague Tale playthrough is not working out. Episode 15 has 260 views. Jesus almighty Christ. 260. Have you ever thought DSP would make a fucking playthrough video that got 260 views in a day? Which is like more than 24 hours. God damn, this channel is going down the toilet real fast. Then we got, I guess, what is his most viewed stuff is the Level 1 podcast. I guess that's why he makes it longer every time. It has to be longer and longer. It has to be at least an hour and a half. Because it's the only thing that brings in any amount of views. Even the Gotham Knights, episode 9 has 625 views, and episode 10 has 1,000 views, which kind of confuses me because if you're gonna watch those videos, you should watch them as a series. So the views should be somewhat consistent, but they're not. So this confuses me very much. But what do I know? I'm just an internet shithead. Moron, mentally ill. The Plague Tale playthrough is completely dead in the water. Look at this, 420 something views, 475. This is wild. Guess nobody cares about it, as he would say. Then we got the Halloween Marathon Proteus. This is amazing. And yeah, I guess it's a game that he thought was amazing. He still had the wig on for this one.
All right, guys.
And he only played it for an hour?
Proteus, the final game I'm playing for Halloween 2022.
The final game. Do we get to wrap up the Halloween event in the end?
The final contributor of the night.
Final contributor. As you can see, the Begathons are not what they used to be. Even dressed up like this, he could only pull in 261, which is less than a day's expected amount of 150 times 2, which is 300. So yeah, I guess pretty bad. Oh yeah, let's watch some feasting. I didn't watch the feasting. I haven't seen any kind of feasting. As you can see, he took off the wig because apparently you cannot eat with long hair, which is a thing that I don't know. It's very confusing. But what is he having? A Vietnamese seafood pho in beef noodle bowl. Let's see how that works out.
Welcome to Feasting with the King.
Feasting with the King.
2022 edition. Pay no attention to the line on my head. It's from a net that I was wearing because I was wearing a wig for my Halloween costume. It was Ken Masters, but I had to take off the gloves and the hair in order to actually eat today. What are we doing? Vietnamese food, take 2. The last time that I ordered Vietnamese food last year, it did not go so well. Because what happened was we decided to order some things that sounded kind of weird and or unique that I had never tried before. And that's always hit or miss. The problem was they were both misses. I had ordered a pho dish, which was oxtail. It was disgusting. The oxtail was raw.
I guess it's called pho now.
I didn't eat any of it.
Maybe it is.
And I actually got a banh mi sandwich that was tuna, but it was a seared giant chunk of tuna that also did not taste very good in that chunk form. Maybe if it was like a different form, I like tuna. I just didn't like the sandwich that much.
Different form of tuna.
So this time around, you guys, you said you
all right.
You know, you want Vietnamese food again. So I said, if we're going to get pho again,
pho?
You got to get something that's more normal. I ordered seafood
It is
pho.
probably called pho, but what do I know? I know that because I used to date this Vietnamese girl when I was in university. I dated her for a couple months. She told me that rice was pronounced something kind of similar to cum. Something, because of course they have a thing with like the actual inflection that you need to say, the actual way of pronouncing it, but it was something like cum, something like that. and we had a good laugh about that. And also, of course, the obligatory eating dogs style joke. So yeah, of course.
And this has shrimp,
Oh wow.
fish balls, fish cakes,
Fish balls.
something else. I don't even know what it is. We'll look
That's
at it
fish
together.
balls.
I'm not sure. I don't think it's squid or octopus. It's some other kind of fish. I don't even know what it is. But it's pieces in there. And then there's, as you can see there, there's also some basil, a couple jalapenos, noodles. All right. But
Okay.
I didn't put everything in. It wouldn't.
This is one of my favorite DSP-isms is just is pointing something at the camera and looking at chat. This is my favorite DSP thing. One of my favorites.
Jalapenos, noodles.
All right.
But I didn't put everything in. It wouldn't really fit. Like, I feel like if I was
Why don't you just put it in a bowl, perhaps? Because this is the takeout container that they put in so it can fit everything and they could ship it to you safely. Just put it in a bowl that you would use to, you know, eat stuff. But I forgot that their dishwasher is broken. So obviously we need to eat everything from the container that it comes from.
It definitely would have been, like, much better. But because I'm here, you know, I have to combine everything myself and everything. And by the way, it showed up cold, but I warmed it up in the microwave. Now it's quite warm, so it should be pretty good. So we got seafood pho. And then we've got a noodle bowl. This is the beef lemongrass sesame noodle bowl.
All right, this looks nice. This looks
Delicious
nice.
beef in some kind of a sauce with, I guess, lemongrass and.
This makes me want to get some takeout, but I'm gonna resist that urge because I had some stuff made from today.
Sesame over it, and then you got mixed veggies with
But
it.
I really wanted to get takeout for the last few days. God damn it! I wanted to get some Chinese, and it's still not too late. I don't know, chat. What do you guys think? Should I invest in takeout or not? Probably not, because also when it comes by, it's gonna be fresh, and I don't want to be eating it on stream. I want to focus on the content, obviously.
I see scallions. I see like a little side salad.
And I would do a feasting if I could actually hook up the camera to this setup and not have everything completely spurg out and break. So I would rather not do that.
All kinds of stuff in there. All right, so I'm excited to try that. It smells really good. Like, it smells. Oh my God, that smells really, really good. So I actually think I want to start with the noodle bowl. I've never had a Vietnamese noodle.
But now, fortunately, when he starts eating, my appetite's gonna go away. So I'm just gonna get drunk and start smoking cigarettes.
So I actually want to try this. By the way, there is a sauce, but I don't know what it is. I think it might be a fish sauce, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna put that to the side for now, over here. And what I like to do is taste the individual ingredients first, then maybe put some of the sauce on it and see what it's like. Okay. All right, so let's taste. We got a fork. So first thing, obviously the first thing I want to taste is a piece of the beef, right? Look at that.
All right.
Oh my God. That's a
Big ups Andreas Larson for the sub.
right.
Okay. He always makes that face, man. It's like it's a pain to eat. And then we do the contemplating face. Do I like this? He likes this.
Pretty good.
It's pretty good.
It's moist. It's full of flavor.
Hey, it's moist.
Tender.
Like that guy that make fun of him.
It's got saltiness, a little bit of sweetness, but mostly saltiness. That's delicious beef for sure.
Fantastic.
For some reason, my fork was sticky. I don't know.
Because your dishwasher didn't work, huh? His dishwasher didn't work, so somebody washed it just half-assed. It was just badly washed, and it was still sticky. Oh, that shit sucks. That's what I assume it was. I don't know. His
got a lot of
fork was sticky. Oh, damn.
In this Vietnamese noodle bowl. Okay. So. We got a big mix of things. I think this is just cucumber.
Okay.
It
Is
is.
it? Is it? It passed the cucumber check.
Some kind of like a mesh of mixed greens, which I'm assuming is just lettuce.
Okay, let's try.
Yeah.
Lettuce check? Yes. Pass the check.
Slightly shredded lettuce.
We passed the lettuce check.
I'm not even sure what this
What is this? Carrots? Carrot check? Failed? We're confused.
Carrot?
Oh yeah, it passed the carrot check.
It's carrot and it's something else shredded up.
Something else.
It's a nice pile of peanuts here.
I don't like peanuts in my Asian style food. They just kind of break up the vibe.
Now,
just kind of crunchy, weird texture in the middle of all that other stuff that is kind of consistent.
The rice noodle, which I think is underneath here. Here it is. So here's the actual rice noodle, okay?
Rice noodle going in. Rice noodle check. Does it taste like rice and noodles?
It tastes good, but it's a little bland.
Oh, it's a little bland. Maybe because it's fucking rice noodle, my man.
It's intended to mix everything together and put the sauce on it.
Yeah, he didn't put the sauce on it?
And see how the sauce tastes as well?
Yeah. You're supposed to put the sauce on the rice noodles, right? That's what I would do because it comes with a sauce. And the rice noodles by themselves are kind of bland because I've made rice noodles and they do taste bland because they're supposed to go with something else. Right.
I like
noodle
the
check.
consistency of the noodles.
Consistency is good.
I do, but I feel like the noodles are kind of bland and you need a sauce. Another piece of beef. The beef is the star of the dish.
All right. Maybe if he put all of this in a single plate and mixed it up, it would taste a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
And not just taste individual stuff. But this is what you get. This is not even an actual like mukbang. It's less than a mukbang. Because people, when they do a mukbang, they just talk about stories and stuff, something that is interesting, so you can eat along with them. Like if we look up a Nikocado mukbang, which is probably not very healthy for just watching simply. If we look it up, right, mukbang, and he goes over the top, of course, because he's a baller. Wait, what? What the fuck? What the fuck is this thumbnail? And the dude rides a
scooter. My scooter! My precious scooter!
Dude, what the fuck? I haven't watched anything by him in a long time. But DSP is so boring, he made me look up Big Nick. And of course, we have a fake fail. Because he's not a real lol cow. He's low-key fake.
This was from Costco!
Get yourself a cameo where I'll make a special video just for you.
Oh, and we plug the cameo, obviously.
Ow, my leg! Ow, my leg!
Yeah, he's faking. This is fake shit. This is not a real lol cow. This is fake lol cow. Let's get to the hypest part of the video when he devours.
Don't throw it. Don't ruin it. I'm using it for my... Thank you, McDonald's support. Turn it off right now.
What the fuck is this? Why are they wearing these straps? What are these straps for?
I got some points from the McDonald's.
This is what Boogie should do, like unironically. Instead of doing a stupid OnlyFans that people are gonna like subscribe to for like 5 minutes just to see what's on, and then they're gonna unsubscribe.
Let's see what's in my purse, peasants. Don't step on my oxygen tank.
Oh, it's a fucking oxygen tank. This dude is great, but he's fake. I appreciate the genuine stuff. That's why I like DS, because he's genuine. And Nick knows that it's all kind of a joke and people are making fun of him on purpose, and he keeps milking himself. That's why he's a baller.
Like a nice happy couple. Ouch!
Why did he fucking hit him though?
Stop. That's rude.
Wait, they're actually like beating each other.
You're bigger than I am.
You might be bigger downstairs.
This is a great Nick face.
I mean, yours is like this big.
Oh, and he actually fucking slapped him though.
That
was an actual slap.
Silence. Stop. That's rude. Let's eat the cheeseburgers. We're gonna do it in unison like a nice happy couple. Ouch! Stop. We're trying to do a video.
Yeah, this is weird.
I'm in charge. This one.
Okay, what's this? The normal quarter pounder?
Open it up and take a look. This is the double quarter pounder with mayo.
All this shit is making me both hungry and really repulsed to the point where I never want to eat anything again. So I'm very confused. Very confused. And did he pour all the fucking fries in his mouth right here somewhere? Yes, I think he is. He's like actually breathing in fries. But okay, everybody who's been stoned and got stuff from McDonald's knows that this is the exact experience you get. This is how you feel if you're stoned and you went to McDonald's. And you just pour all the fries in your mouth.
Bye.
All right, so this is a fake lol cow, and this is a real lol cow.
Really good.
It's really good. That's why he's boring. Because if DSP wanted to ham it up and be fake like Nick, he would be way more entertaining. But somehow even like actually more boring, because when DSP tries to ham it up, like we saw in that news segment, when he was trying to make a joke out of being in the news, he is more boring when he tries to play in with a joke. Like DSP at his purest, I guess, we got a glimpse of it with the wig saga, when people were making fun of him for wearing that wig and he couldn't understand why. So he made it about people insulting cross-dressing people, when cross-dressing people look much better than he did in that wig.
The beef is very full of flavor. It was obviously sauteed in a sauce when they cooked it. It's a very, very strong flavor. I said it's a little tangy, salty, a little bit of sweetness. Let's try some of the noodles with other stuff. Like I said, the noodles sadly are a little bland. I'm wondering if they're intending for you to pour that sauce onto the noodle to give it some added flavor. Nice onion. I love onion. I'm Italian, so I love onions.
I'm Italian, so I love onions. I don't know. If somebody is Italian in the comments or in chat, just tell me, is there a thing where you love it, where you love onions for some reason, just because you're Italian?
It's part of their cuisine.
It's a part of their cuisine, onions. He's not gonna say like, what is he gonna say? It's not gonna say, I love tomatoes because I'm Italian. I love olives because I'm Italian. No, I love onions because I'm Italian. Of course he does. And he's Italian, by the way.
So I want to try.
And he talks about being raised Italian, which is very weird because he wasn't raised Italian. He just ate some Italian food that somebody made.
That sauce, because I have no clue what that sauce is at all. I want to see what it is. If it came with the noodle bowl, you would think it should complement what goes in the noodle bowl. Let's see. Curious. Here it is. Here's what it looks like. Stuff in it. But I don't know what's in there. What is that stuff?
What's in there? We got an unboxing. Up, smell check. It's
tangy.
It smells tangy.
On the stuff?
Okay, I need to look up what tangy actually means, and if it smells like something. Let's look up tangy on the internet. And tangy comes up with having a strong, piquant flavor or smell. So it smells like it smells strong. Okay, let's see the other ones. Comparative adjective, tangier and tangiest. So it smells like it smells, I guess. It smells tangy.
So, I'm going to put the sauce to the side, and I'm going to dip something in it, and I'm going to see what it tastes like when I dip something in it. Because I don't want to pour it and then like, oh, I ruined the bowl because I didn't like the sauce. Everything in the bowl is delicious. So here's what I'm going to do. Let's take some of the noodles that I said didn't have a lot of flavor, and I'll dip it in the sauce, and I'll eat the noodles, and I'll tell you what it tastes like. All right? So here's the noodle. I'm going to put it in the sauce.
Okay. I like how he pulled out the entire fork with the noodles, and he showed it to you. Look, these are the noodles.
All right.
I will dip them now in the sauce.
So here's the noodle.
Here is the noodle. Noodle check passes. This is a noodle, in
Put it in
fact.
the sauce and eat it.
He's gonna put in the sauce. Eat it off camera because this is how a mukbang works. I want him to do an actual mukbang. Spend like $500 on food and then throw out all of it.
The sauce is weird.
It's weird. So it's not tangy.
It's weird. It's sweet. It's tangy, and it also has a burning spice to it. It's like 3 flavors in one.
But tangy is not a flavor. We just established by looking it up. Tangy is not a flavor. Tangy is something that has a lot of flavor of some kind, or a lot of essence, like odor to it.
I'm not even sure
aroma.
what we're going for with the flavor of it, because it's hard to put your finger on what it should be, right? Like, I'm honestly not sure. Now, they said it was fish sauce. Maybe there's a little bit of a fishy taste to it, fishy aftertaste. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know if I would want that sauce in my bowl. It seems okay, but it seems like it's really strong. Because it's a strong tang and sweetness, and then you get a burn. The burn's gone now. It goes away. But I don't know if I would want that in the whole thing.
Maybe if you mix that entire plate that consists of a lot of different stuff with the sauce, it would be less intense. But I don't know, man.
I'm sold on that. I almost feel like if I keep eating it, it's going to be too much.
Instead, he would rather eat the bland noodles.
Yeah,
but sure.
Let's
go ahead.
Try the pho.
Go for it.
Here's
Let's
the
eat
pho.
the pho.
Seafood pho.
Pho.
All right. So I'd like to try various things in it, because this thing has a lot in it, a lot of different ingredients.
Wait. You're gonna try the individual things? Who fucking eats food like that, though? Who eats food like that? Where you try the individual things. Okay, let me try the onion.
I'll try to show you what it looks like.
Okay, let me try the doodle.
Too, because
just like take a spoonful of whatever is inside and try it. That's how it's meant to be done, right? Because they're all ingredients to the same dish. And it's the dish that is the final product, right? Not the individual ingredients.
Sadly, it just might not be very photogenic. Let's see.
Oh, and he's not very photogenic either. What is he trying to do?
You see the stuff
What are you trying to do, man? Just put it in a fucking bowl. Stop trying to show me how it looks like. I can Google it.
This stuff is floating in there. See that? Okay. Immediately, I can tell you, it's going to be more appetizing than that oxtail pho that we had last year, because that was nasty. All right, this smells good. So first thing I like to do is just taste the broth, okay?
All right, broth check.
Yes, these are fish cakes.
Broth check. Slurp, slurp. Delicious.
Good.
Robust.
That broth is delicious.
Is it a tangy?
Because it's savory, but it's sweet at the same time, and it's got an air of like herbs, like whatever they cook in it has this herby smell to it. I'm sure they make a ridiculous amount of this every day, right?
Probably, yeah. Probably, yeah.
That is really good. That is really good broth.
It's a really good broth.
First of all, a fish ball. I've never had one of these before. A fish ball.
Wow, this is going to be an innovative experience. It's going to blow his mind. Or he's going to hate it. I think it's going to be somewhere down the middle. It's going to be like, ugh, this tastes like fish. You know, it has like a fishy aftertaste.
It tastes like fish.
Whoa!
Like fish that was shaped into a ball.
Wow.
What kind of fish that was.
Wow, of course you're not going to know. You don't know shit.
It was the consistency of fish, and it tasted exactly like you would expect fish to taste, a fishy flavor. It's good. All right, let's try this. I think this is a fish cake.
Okay. Do you know what kind of fish that was from?
Can you see it? No, you can't. Hold on.
Dude, you don't need to do that.
See that?
You don't need to do that. You don't need to do this. And then look at chat. This is a great screenshot, by the way. Make sure to take a screenshot of this. Of the fish in a fucking spoon.
Fish cake?
Ridiculous. Why would you even do that? So goofy.
That's interesting. It's an interesting texture because it reminds me of... What does it remind me of? It's like I remember a meat my mom used to make. It was a processed meat that she would make. And I think she would put
We're having a flashback segment now to him dreaming about his mom again.
and I can't remember if it was supposed to be pork. I don't think it was steak. I think she would make it was like a processed pork product.
Like he's even bad at eating food, man. You're supposed to just like take a spoonful of whatever that soup is and just eat it and see how that tastes like, not the individual product.
Kind of like a meatloaf, but not, because meatloaf is like
And explaining how every single one of them tastes.
beef. This was like pork slices or something like that. I can't really remember. Oh, I know exactly what it was. Turkey. She used to call it turkey slices. It was processed turkey that you would slice up and you would serve it with fresh gravy, like warm gravy. It wasn't like turkey off the bone. It was like a processed turkey that we would have for dinner sometimes. That's exactly the same consistency. It's a little chewy, but it has decent flavor. That's not bad. I've never had a fish cake before or a fish ball. They're both pretty good. They taste different, but they're both pretty good. For some reason, there's now pho broth everywhere on my table, and I don't know why. I hope this
because
is not
you're a fucking idiot.
I hope that maybe I just spilled it a little bit over the edge.
Then he fucking spills.
I hope.
Of course you're gonna spill. You had a spoonful of stuff and showing it to the camera. Of course you're gonna spill it. You're dark side Phil.
It's not leaking. That would
Of
be great.
course it's gonna spill.
Hold on a second here while I clean up.
Now we gotta
I might
clean up
drink
the
some
mess.
more of the broth just to be sure that it's not like overflowing when I grab these ingredients.
What a joke.
I'm probably just a messy eater.
Hey, what's up, Flip? We're filling in the time until the podcast starts with devouring.
I didn't say it tastes
We're having a lunch break.
like turkey. I said it has the consistency of the turkey slices that my mom used to make. I never said it tasted like turkey, so don't put words in my mouth. It doesn't. It tasted fishy.
I never said it tasted like fucking turkey. It tasted fishy.
So,
Okay. Slurp, slurp. The slurps, man.
I dig the broth. It's good.
Is good.
That broth is delicious.
That shit good.
What a 180 from that oxtail pho that had the oxtail floating in it. This tastes really good. I love the broth. There's also shrimp in here somewhere. There were 2 big shrimp, but they managed to sink. Oh, I have no idea what this is. Maybe you guys would know. I'm gonna get a fork.
He's gonna show it to
I
you.
don't know what this is.
What is this, you guys?
It came in. It's supposed to be fish, but I don't know what kind of fish this is.
Dude.
Let's see if you guys know. All right.
Dude, like, oh, he's
Does
fucking
anyone have
tweaking
any
out.
idea
He's just retarded at this point. There was a fantastic look that I want to pause on. I want to pause on this look. This was such a good look. He was just
any idea
super focused on it.
what this is?
This. This is so good, man. This is wild.
You just know that he does this with Ket as well. Showing her scraps of his food and then explaining them to her. No wonder he keeps complaining about certain food being hard to eat.
Dude, I wonder if that's what he does. That's why it's so interesting to me that they're dynamic, because it's just so bizarre. If he's doing this for the camera and showing you and being like, oh, do you know what this kind of food is? Big up Spoonyton for the tip. And this time it read it out. I think it's when you have profanity in it, it doesn't read it out. Maybe I can check the settings.
It's not like a tentacle from calamari, and it's not a tentacle from octopus. I don't know what it is. It's got a weird like consistency on it, like a design.
It's got a weird design. What is it, you guys? I'm gonna keep it up until you tell me what it is. I'm gonna show it to the camera some more.
Parts. Of course, people have to be gross. I'm being serious. If anyone knows what it is,
fish private part. What fish dicks? Like Kanye? Fish dicks?
2 or 3 of these that's in here, but I don't know what it is.
I don't know, dude. I have no idea either. Maybe you should just eat it
No
and
one
see what it tastes like.
No, absolutely no one knows what it is.
Yeah, because it just looks like a white strip of something.
Could it be a piece of squid? Do you think it's a piece of squid?
I don't know. Are you allergic? You can maybe eat it.
Like a tentacle. It could be a different piece of the squid.
Put it in your mouth already. Come on.
Should I try it? I'm gonna try it.
Yeah, you should try it. That's why you order food, so you can eat it, not show it to a camera.
I'm gonna go with squid.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with squid. It kind of tastes like squid.
Checks out. It's
not
squid.
Like on like calamari, like I'm used to, Italian style. But I'm gonna go with it's
Italian style calamari.
Squid, I think.
I'm used to this because I'm Italian, you guys.
Okay.
I'm Italian. Yep. Checks out. It's a squid.
It's not tripe. This is seafood pho.
Oh, you fucking idiots. You didn't pay attention to the 15 minutes leading up to this, you fucking idiot.
You're dumb.
You're so dumb. He called somebody dumb for assuming what the thing is when he didn't even know what the thing was. And he just called him dumb. Only DSP can pull off that shit. Just call you dumb for no reason. For a chat comment that you made.
People are seriously stupid sometimes.
What?
Seafood pho. Oh, that's tripe in there.
Maybe the dude didn't even know what kind of fucking food you ate. Fucking
My
asshole.
wife is tired of me listening to the pig roach. She also said you know a lot about RuPaul lol.
I do, yeah, I do. I can check I can pass like a knowledge check. Just some trivia check. Should hit me up, you see, I know. I'm not fronting. I'm not pretending like I know stuff. I know stuff.
Oh, okay.
I can tell you at least like 5 winners off the top of my head.
Yeah, because they want to get sued, right? Anyway. So we got that. I don't know where the shrimp went.
But yeah, but chat is gonna say that I'm sus. They're gonna start calling me out. Oh, you're fucking sus.
There's
Meerkat bisexual confirmed. No, dude, it's just funny. It's just it's fun to watch and it's entertaining and they have some cool outfits. And they have some cool challenges. Like the acting challenges are fun because they can't act and it's fun to watch.
Here, I put them in myself. But they've hidden themselves in the noodles. They've totally hidden themselves in the noodle. Oh, here's one.
They hidden from DSP. They don't want to be eaten.
Cooked shrimp. Look at that. A
big old shrimp.
Yummy. Let's have it. Let's have it and not get the noodle. Let's just get the shrimp. Come on. Well, I'm just going to eat it. Mmm. Mmm. Wow, that's good. Mm-mm-mm. It might simply be because the shrimp is something I'm used to. I've never eaten fish balls, fish cakes, or whatever that piece of squid was. But man, that shrimp tasted delicious. Full of flavor, and it actually had the broth flavoring kind of absorbed into it. And the broth is so good.
But I gotta give him credit. Nobody else makes this kind of mukbangs where you have to explain every single thing about every food and how that ties into your own personal experiences with similar food in the past.
It was really good. I'm actually really like that. Now I'd like to get some of the noodle, which I'm probably not going to get with a spoon. Okay, if I had chopsticks, I'd use those, but I'm going to try to just use the fork to get some noodles.
Okay, let's look the fork. Because he learned from that noodle video that everybody made fun of back in the day because he was trying to eat cup noodles with a spoon. So now he learned from that. He's going to eat it with a fork because he's not fucking stupid. He was stupid back then, but he was a different person. Also, look at that bald spot.
Mmm. See, that's how you're supposed to eat the rice noodles. Seriously. This is how the noodles are intended to be eaten, in a pho like this. Or, excuse me, a pho. Where you absorb all the flavor into the noodle. Mmm. Wow, that's good. Mmm. Wow. I love it. I love the noodles and I love the broth. That is so delicious. What the fuck? This is good.
What the fuck? That was a great
Good
joke.
stuff. Yum.
Yum, yum, yum.
Mm-hmm.
We got another, like, what, 40 minutes until the dude goes live? Come on, dude. Please. Please, let's get through this. Let's get through this on 1.5. Let's see how it feels on 1.5. Maybe it's going to be super obnoxious, but it might even be easier to sit through.
Mmm. Nice big noodle slurp. That is absolutely delicious.
On 1.5, he eats like a normal person. Like, actually, that speed.
It is super good.
Let's see the fastest we can go. What is the fastest we can go? It's 2. Now he looks like a little
They're not great, but they're not terrible.
chipmunk eating.
Places from over the years, every once in a while, or ramen. There's a ramen place that we go to. I kind of got used to using chopsticks.
Oh, he got used to using chopsticks.
Let's put it that way, not bad. By the way, just so everyone knows, so contributions are coming in. I will shout those out at the end of the show.
He over-explains his food because if you think about it, because of his constant begging, his dents are probably forced to survive on twigs and berries. They're eating vicariously through him.
Yeah, imagine they have to stay hungry until he does a DSP feasting with the king, and then they get their vicarious food intake. And the rest of the time they're just hungry. I wonder if somebody actually had to, like, spend less on groceries or eat less food so they can donate to DSP. That would be insane if that happened to somebody. That's fucking crazy. Big up Spoonytown for the contribution.
And just like with my podcast, I want to eat the food while it's here, it's warm, before everything goes cold, you know. Oh, Jay, that was you. That was a tip. Thank you, Jay.
We gotta eat the food while it's warm, even though he said he put it in the microwave because it was cold when it came by.
I'll shout you out in a bit. Thank you. I did get a tip coming in. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate that. What did Kat get? Kat got a noodle bowl as well, but she got grilled chicken noodle bowl, and she also got 2 spring rolls. That was a mix of pork and shrimp, because she likes the peanut sauce that you dip it in. And last time she got shrimp, she thought it was okay. She wanted a meat, so she got a combination this time.
Holy shit.
The costume, I mean, obviously half the costume's off right now as I eat, but thank you. All right. Now, fish cake.
Fish cake going in.
What?
Dude.
I like everything in it.
Oh yeah, there was this one homeless dude who admitted he was homeless, but also was contributing like over $100 to DSP. That was insane. Imagine being that guy.
Shrimp is the standout of all the other ingredients.
Could have got himself like a better pillow or a blanket or something.
Shrimp is amazing. Everyone knows that. Get some more noodle. There's another shrimp in here somewhere. There were 2 big shrimp. Another one's in here somewhere.
For watch Phil since shocked FGTG, and every year I think this is the year. Maybe this year will be the pig's last egg gank or core.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it's gonna keep going because he has literally nothing else he can do. Literally nothing else he can do. He can't get a job. He can't freelance anything. He got no skills, and he's physically falling apart, as we can see, and as he admits, he's completely screwed. So that it can't be the last. Like, he's gonna go out begging, and at some point, if the tips from the pay pigs get low enough, he's gonna resort to baiting trolls to tip him. So he's gonna become an actual clown, so people can throw a nickel his way and can laugh at him. Kind of like what's happening now, but nowadays he doesn't have as many troll tips. Big ups Greedo Vizio for a super chat.
Love the noodle. Love the noodle. This is Vietnamese food, Mateo. You're late. It's Vietnamese with seafood pho and a beef noodle bowl. I'm going to go back to the beef noodle bowl in a minute, but I'm just enjoying the pho so much that I wanted to just focus on the pho. Here it is. Here's the other big shrimp with some noodles. Now, I wonder something. If anyone here is either Vietnamese or is a scholar of Vietnamese food, maybe you can answer this for me.
A scholar of Vietnamese food?
When they make their broth for their pho, do they just make one broth for every kind and then just add the other ingredients? Or are they making flavored broths for each style of pho? Because the reason I asked this, last year, we got that oxtail pho. Was it last year? Or was it
Okay, this shit is trash. This shit is trash. Officially, it's trash. Until now, I knew it was trash, but I was kind of sitting through it, hoping that something would happen. I don't know what. I guess nothing ever happens watching this shit, but this is officially trash, so I'm checking out. Let's go see something else. I haven't watched any of his reaction nonsense. I wanted to check out some of his the Rob Gavigan nonsense or some of the things before that. I'm not gonna watch the Keemstar shit because that shit is just, it's too long and it's too obnoxious, because all he wanted to do is get the upper hand on Keemstar and just take out all the dirty laundry that Keemstar did, everything that ever happened to him, and say, oh, you see, I'm a better person than this guy. but he is rich and I'm broke. Why is that? So let's see this. Let's see some disturbing events involving people at Walmart. Apparently, probably he's not gonna watch that, but that's a funny video that exists somehow for some reason. I guess Rob kind of ran out of things to talk about, just like I did. That's why I'm watching this trash.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone else, hello and welcome.
Okay, we're gonna skip the preamble, which is probably gonna take out about 20 minutes of this content, unironically. No, it actually takes only 8 minutes for him to start existing. 10 photos taken right before death. I wonder what lighthearted commentary DSP is going to add to this. 10 photos taken right before death as people die on his screen. Or almost die.
When I'm doing reactive...
Or are about to die. And he's going to be goat laughing through the whole thing. But look, this person actually fucking died. What a fucking idiot.
Events like this, you're going to hear an echo. There's absolutely nothing I can do about it. I can lower the volume as much as I can, but then I won't be able to hear the video. You know, there's no atmospheric music. You know what I'm saying? There's no atmospheric music anymore. So it's not going to drown it out. You know, you might hear an echo, and there's nothing I can do about that. Okay? Okay.
Photography is incredible. The ability to...
Wait, is this from 1,000 years ago? Yeah, it is. It's from 2015, back when I used to watch these videos, back when he was called Rob Dyke, which DSP mentioned in this video that it's kind of public knowledge.
I hear an echo, and there's nothing I can do about that. Okay? Okay.
Photography is incredible. The ability to visually capture a single moment so you can look back.
These videos were so hyped back in the day because the whole kind of trend of people watching spooky content was still going on. That was just like kind of picking up, and his channel blew up because he was making videos like that. They were very high production value, very well made. And the creepypastas were coming up, and people were getting into like creepy stuff back in like 2014, 15. And I guess DSP is watching videos from that time because I literally don't know why he's watching those videos.
Back on it forever. But the harsh truth is a photo never lies, and some of the memories it brings to surface were probably best kept in the darkest recesses of your mind.
I like his 2 camera angles that he jumps back and forth between. It makes you feel like you're in a film studio and you've got a director who's like cutting back and forth between.
Dude, this fucking commentary is gonna kill me. If this is the whole commentary of him just stating literally what is happening on the screen, I'm gonna be dead from alcohol poisoning by the time his podcast actually starts.
You know what I'm saying? It's kind of...
Yes, I know what you're saying.
Screen. Half the
Today,
shots.
we take a look at 10 photos taken right.
What is that?
Oh my god.
The camera's blocking it. Take a look at the right-hand side of the screen.
God damn it, Darkside Phil.
Boy, that was stupid. I clicked completely the wrong thing. What the hell is that? It's like a hood with a happy face drawn on it with like dirt and blood smeared on it. Ugh. I'm going to assume that's just something he put into the background for atmosphere to creep you out. I'm like, what the hell is that? Right?
I would actually prefer more the Jinx style of reacting. If you remember Jinx from back in the day, he got a lot of flack for just sitting there and not adding any commentary as the video plays. So people were just kind of vicariously, I don't know if that's the right word, but anyways, people were watching the original video through him and he wasn't adding anything. I would prefer that with DSP. I also would prefer if he could crop his camera because that's a thing you can do in OBS, so it doesn't take up as much space with useless, actually useless, like information on your screen.
Okay, here we go.
Before death.
Seriously strange.
Oogie Boogie after he had all the bugs sucked out of his body. There you go.
What Boogie? What?
20 million views on this sucker.
The Dutch technicians.
A fear of heights is a very common phobia. However, for wind turbine technicians,
Wait, well, I have it, of course. The first thing Rob says is relatable already. We're already relatable. I have the fear of heights. DSP got everything. He got a fear of everything. I would be surprised if he doesn't have a fear of flying in airplanes.
tend to be a concern.
But he doesn't, because he went to his parents in Connecticut and he wasn't scared because he could play mobile games on the flight.
But fear
that was a thing. Remember that when he was he paid for internet so he could play mobile games so he wasn't bored on the flight like an actual kid. Damn.
Can arise from anywhere. Wind turbines are tremendously useful for providing electric power to numerous facets of some of our lives. Wind turbines can be huge as well, the tallest of which stands at over 721 feet tall, or 220 meters. But such technology does require maintenance, and technicians are the ones dispatched to be sure everything is in proper working order. But for two Dutch technicians, their worst nightmare would come to pass once they climbed the top of the mighty structure. This photo was taken showing the two technicians embracing one another after the turbine caught fire and quickly engulfed into a fiery blaze.
God.
One of the technicians jumped off the edge to avoid burning alive, while the other tried to take his chances getting back down through the inside.
Wow.
His body was found trapped and burned. Those safety precautions were put in place for this kind of event.
You know that this whole thing is just me reacting to DSP reacting to the video. But low-key, all of us are just watching the original video by Rob Gavigan. None of us are like actually doing what we're supposed to do.
Technicians work trapped.
Because DSP is sitting there and just saying wow to everything. To two people who are about to actually die. Right? And I'm making fun of him. But low-key, I'm just trying to sit through the Rob Gavigan video because that's the most interesting thing about all of it.
By the fire and were unable to escape safely.
And Chad is reacting to me, reacting to DSP, reacting to Rob Gavigan, telling the stories of other people who are about to die.
The two men were 19.
So this is super positive content. Super positive.
21 years old.
See, I gotta wonder about that. First of all, I'm afraid of heights, so I could never do anything like that. And the thing is, I know it's an irrational.
And your back hurts, obviously. There is no way that the universe can unfold where DSP could end up on a wind turbine. This is just one of the things that would never happen in no universe ever.
Fear, like I have an irrational fear of heights where I'll be in a mall and I'll be on like the
yeah, he has an irrational fear of getting a job.
the top floor of the mall. And you'll have like one of those areas you can look down and see the bottom floor. And all of a sudden, my legs will tense up. I'll start to shake. My palms will get sweaty. And I'll get like real nervous. And I know there's zero risk. I'm like, dude, I'm not running. I'm not going to flip over this thing and die. But I have this really weird, irrational fear of heights. It's just, I've always had it. Okay? So I would never be able to do a wind turbine technician's job.
Yes, you can't do anybody's fucking job. That's why you're begging on stream and watching Rob Gavigan spooky videos, DSP. Come on, you don't have to explain why you can't do this very risky and serious job.
We lose control. But, I mean, you got to ask yourself a question. This job, if you're going to work at a wind turbine, right? Why is there no exit? Like, emergency, was there no ropes? Or, you know, I would think, if you're going to work at a job...
Was there no ropes?
High up, you'd have emergency parachutes.
Are you gonna sit through the video, find out what happened to them and why there wasn't an emergency exit? No, we're just gonna pause and talk about it.
Where if there's a problem and you're stuck up there, you just put a parachute and you just glide right down. So I wonder why in the holy hell did they not have something like that, right? It's weird.
They should have had a wingsuit, maybe.
It's a job where there's a lot of risk involved. If anything goes wrong up there,
parachute.
How are you gonna get down? And there's no way to do that. It's weird to me. I mean, I'm sure there was a ladder inside, but if it's on fire, you can't go past that.
Well, yes, it's not supposed to be on fire, you know? Something being on fire is kind of an emergency state.
You have to have an emergency exit, right?
An emergency exit.
That's just weird. Too high, not high enough for a parachute? What are you talking about? They were hundreds of feet in the air. Of course it's high enough for a parachute. Absolutely.
Bro, this is not fucking Warzone. This is not Call of Duty. Parachutes work different in real life. And I'm not going to explain how, because I don't know. But that's the thing. Just shut up and play the video.
I don't know. That sounds.
But he feels like he has to add some commentary, otherwise he's like Jinx, and he's making it worse than Jinx.
That screams gross negligence to me. That sounds like they just didn't. That was not a safety precautious job. They just didn't care. The company was kind of being, you know, skimpy on safety.
Oh yeah, and now we're gonna make like a million assumptions.
After that happened.
Oh yeah, the company was sucked. Speaking of companies that suck, back in my day when I got fired from the helicopter company, that company sucked too.
2 people died. You would think probably they had to do something to make it safer after that, right? I wonder if there's like a follow-up of what they did to prevent that from happening later, right?
Yeah, they gave everybody a wingsuit and a parachute.
Anyway.
In case the wingsuit didn't open and the parachute didn't open.
Okay, let's continue.
Yeah, let's continue. Oh no, that was it.
The Niagara River has claimed a number of lives from its vicious and merciless rushing waters. This photo of a man named Joseph Avery was taken in 1853.
Oh, wow.
Joseph and 2 others had been boating on the river when it quickly overcame them.
Look at that.
The 2 other men were torn away by the rushing waters and sent over the falls to their deaths. Joseph was fortunate enough to grab onto a log that had been lodged between 2 rocks. He remained there while onlookers gathered, unable to assist Joseph despite a number of attempts.
Wow.
Joseph remained hanging on to that log for 18 hours
Oh my
before
God.
he finally succumbed to the river. Witnesses
Wow.
recall Joseph releasing one final cry
Wow.
before he went over the edge of the falls and died.
Wow, that's fucked up. 18 hours of holding on and having zero. Imagine that. Holding on to something desperately for 18 hours and toughing through it and then literally having no energy left in your body and you give in.
Yeah, that is fucked up. That is a wow moment, DSP. Wow.
Messed up, but that's why you hear these horror stories about, oh, you know, I was camping, I was climbing rocks, I was going whitewater rafting, and all this shit happened. It's like, I don't know if I want to do that shit, man.
Yeah, that's why I never do anything fun, because one guy died in 1985, in 1886 or something.
I got enough crazy, risky shit going on in my life. I don't need to worry about putting myself in extreme danger.
Why do you have to relate everything to yourself? Just let the clip play out. You can say wow, because it is a wow moment. That dude lost his life and it was fucked up what happened. It was the tragedy, right? Just let it play out. You don't need to relate everything to yourself.
Right? Like, holy shit.
I got enough risky shit going on, dude. Jasper can puke on something and then I have to wash it.
Running, sometimes also known as parkour, is
Oh,
a very
no.
impressive looking art. But the more impressive it gets, the more dangerous it tends to be.
Yeah, I'm sure people
Pavel
die from that all the
Pashin
time.
was a popular and talented free runner who would leave many people's jaws dropped in disbelief at some of the things he was able to accomplish. But unfortunately for Pavel, sometimes ability can't outdo luck. This photo was taken while Pavel performed his final stunt ever. He executed a backflip while near the edge of a 16-story building.
No!
Unfortunately, he lost his footing on the landing and went right over the edge and plunked.
Okay, this is a terrible video to react to. Especially the first one that you do in your marathon thing, because it just sets the tone of being very miserable and sad. Because this dude died for doing something that he really liked doing, and now we got some gouty fuck talking about it and talking about how I'm not gonna do parkour because that is just too risky, man, and I got enough risky stuff happening in my life, like the trolls.
To his death.
Oh my
Pavel's
God.
death was a sobering reminder.
Terrible.
That
Just react to some video about fucking ghost hauntings in 1775 or something like that. Why do we have to watch people die?
doesn't
What the fuck?
always-
Let's skip through this nonsense. What can he fucking add to this? It's just making everything like really terrible and miserable by watching these videos. Let's watch something else. Let's watch something about ghosts.
Unbelievable acts of karma.
Let's see the karma video. Let's get a load of this. 4 years ago.
Karma.
To do good or
There we
evil rests in our bones. But sometimes, in the end, karma has a habit of catching up with
There we
us.
go.
And they put a photo of somebody getting pulled over by the cops. Apparently that's karma. This dude he did something bad, man. Seriously strange. Why did this guy get pulled up by the cops? Why? We need to know. the elephant on the field. Spooky.
It's one thing to show bravery and strength in the face of war, but it's something entirely different to tempt fate, especially when you and your men are surrounded. General John Sedgwick was leading a troop of men in the Battle of Spotsylvania Courthouse during the American Civil War. Confederate snipers were surrounding the area, occasionally shooting at Sedgwick's men. As the snipers sent bullets flying at the soldiers below, they would dodge them as quickly as possible. Every time this occurred, General Sedgwick would laugh with arrogance. After one of the men stood up to Sedgwick, telling him that he could have died if he had not dodged the bullet, Sedgwick proclaimed, "What? Men dodging this way for single bullets? What will you do when they open fire along the whole line? I'm ashamed of you. They couldn't hit an elephant at this distance."
What?
The snipers...
And then guess what? The dude got no-scoped. He got some kid pull up with like the AWP from CSGO, and he got no-scoped.
Took aim at the Union troops once again, and the soldiers
Dude,
jumped
come
out
on.
of the way once again.
Like, what is this fucking video, man?
Before was so clever that he decided to repeat it again. He yelled, "I'm ashamed of you, dodging that way. They couldn't hit an elephant." General John Sedgwick was unable to finish his sentence, as a sniper had shot him directly under his left eye.
He actually got no-scoped. Dude, come on.
Killing him instantly.
Wow.
But it's like, why would you even say this? They can't even hit anyone, dude. This is a thing that DSP says and then gets shot.
That was pretty stupid.
That was pretty stupid.
And that guy was supposed to be a military commander, and he was that stupid.
Well, he wanted to lead by example, I guess, by being fearless.
Wow.
But sure. It kind of reminds me when DSP took a stance against the Kiwi farts. Remember this from back in the day, right before the leaks happened? And then he got his shit leaked. And then he wasn't taking a stance that much. Then it was an identity theft. And people tried to steal from me. And I was robbed of $1,000. Correction, it was actually $9,000.
What the fuck is this?
There's nationalism, and then there's extreme nationalism. There's justice, and then there's karma. And sometimes karma is
extreme justice.
More eye-opening in positive ways than negative ones. Roughly one...
And I love the picture of this random guy on the screen. As if you're supposed to know who it is.
More eye-opening in positive ways than negative ones.
I love this.
Roughly 1/5 of Hungarians have...
Yeah, I'm gonna watch the pre-stream whenever he goes live. Like, actually, the show starts.
Been shown to hold anti-Semitic views, believing that Jewish people ruin their country. In addition, there are many Hungarian anti-Semites who are also Holocaust deniers.
Oh my
It isn't
God.
surprising that these citizens started their own political party called Jobbik, which has grown to be the third largest party in the National Assembly. Csanád Szegedy was a leader of the Jobbik party and was known throughout Hungary for his radical anti-Semitism. Any opportunity he had, Szegedy would make his intolerant stance known to his fellow Hungarians. But one day, after speaking to his grandmother, Szegedy found out that not only did the Holocaust actually happen, but his grandmother was a survivor of Auschwitz.
What the?
Moreover,
how are you a Holocaust denier and your grandmother was in Auschwitz?
He didn't know, dumbass.
Actually,
Rob literally just said this.
Happened, but his grandmother was a survivor. But one day, after speaking to his grandmother,
right,
Szegedy found out that
one day he found out.
Not only did the Holocaust actually happen, but his grandmother was a survivor of Auschwitz.
What the?
Moreover,
how are you a Holocaust denier and your grandmother was in Auschwitz?
This fucking waterhead dude didn't. Like, it was literally the previous sentence. The previous sentence he said. One day he talked to his grandma and he found out. And then he's like, oh, wow, what? What
the fuck were you in, jackass? You fucking idiot.
That's kind of weird, though, not knowing your grandma was in the Holocaust.
How do you not know that? I mean... Grandma, what are those numbers on your wrist? Oh, it's just a nice tattoo I got when I was a kid. Oh my God, you fucking...
Hilarious.
Some of these stories are just like, I think this actually might be a video of the dumbest people ever. A military commander that doesn't know to dodge sniper fire, and a guy who is a Holocaust denier whose grandmother was in Auschwitz.
Okay. Can we watch the video now, please?
Weight and changed his life substantially. And soon after the eye-opening experience, Segdi recanted all of his anti-Semitic statements and backed out.
This dude, man.
Today, Segdi embraces his Jewish heritage,
Wow.
has been baptized,
And now he's like a super Jew. He's like a reformed, born-again Jew.
an Orthodox Jew, and even visited Auschwitz.
Fantastic, dude.
I mean,
this is like the DSP of Jews.
I guess that's not a bad story. That was actually a good story.
Yeah, it was a wholesome story. Fantastic.
I still don't know how he didn't figure this out. How could you be denying the Holocaust and not know that someone in your family was in the Holocaust? Part of it. Like, seriously, this would be like, I grew up.
Yeah, I don't care. Was it about him being Italian? Let's check this out. Italian. Of course, it's about him being Italian. That's the one piece of identity that he clings on to for dear life, is him being Italian, despite him being a quarter Italian.
Even though my mom has her own family sauce.
They have their own family sauce. That's how you know they're Italian. Also, DSP is going live, so we're gonna check him out, of course. Because this shit is just like, was a transitionary content. God damn, this was terrible, man. And this is why the reacts are trash. Because it's just this. It's just him trying to do something that he can relate to himself. Created by Phil Burnell. Let's see what's going on in chat. Thanks for everyone chilling with me today. Let's get started. Hello everyone, this is Darkside Phil. Today is the 6th of November, 2022.
And welcome to the Level 1 podcast, where we're busy having fun down here on Level 1. I am Darkside Phil. I welcome you here to the show this lovely Sunday, the 6th of November, 2022. I hope you're all doing well. Hello. How's your weekend going? I hope it's going, in a positive manner at least. Things around here are getting exciting, because we are getting ever closer to the impending release of not one but two new games in the next couple of days, in Sonic Frontiers as well as God of War Ragnarok, one of which is a big question mark, which no one knows if it's going to be any good, and the other one, there seems to be a consensus, is incredibly good, and maybe the Game of the Year contender for many people.
The family source is gin.
Maybe it's gin infused. Maybe that's the secret ingredient that makes it better than every other family sauce. Big ups for a super chat.
After having certain places
SCP
go on
Sophie?
for a little bit here, we're going to have some endings today, which is a good thing. It's always good to have a good definitive ending when you're doing a game playthrough, and especially with new games right around the corner, it's good to wrap up your existing playthrough so that way you don't have them lingering. In particular, the two games that we're going to be beating today are Plague Tale Requiem as well as Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. The campaign, that is, because I'm sure I'm going to be doing a ridiculous amount of Modern Warfare 2 coverage over the next several months when it comes to the multiplayer. But story-wise, we're going to wrap both of those up, respectively, on the two streams that I'm doing today. But before we even get to that, happy regular time day, I guess. What does that mean? It means that today in the United States, we turned off daylight saving time.
Why do we have to explain this? Why do we have to do this? You already did this. We have to repeat ourselves.
Very weird that
it's mandatory.
Once a year, we take our clocks and we move them forward an hour, and then later on in the year, we roll them back an hour. And the time when the clocks are moved forward an hour, we call daylight saving time. And then when we put it back an hour, we call it just standard time. So I guess right now, today, this is the real time it should be. And then for the rest of the year, we mess with our clocks like idiots. What's weird is, if you do the math, March to November, so April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. 8 months of the year, our clocks are wrong. Why do we do this? There's all kinds of different discussions about it. Some people say it started during the World Wars, where it would allow for.
Yeah, maybe you can just look it up and find out, DSP. You can look it up. You can just actually do the due diligence of looking up when you're gonna have a fucking segment about it.
Others argue no, it actually started in the era of farming times, so that during certain times of the year when it was the prime time for crops to be grown, the farmers would have more daylight hours, which still makes no sense to me. You still have the same amount of daylight. There's nothing stopping a farmer from just getting up at a different time if they need to harness the daylight. Changing the clocks to be an hour off does not give you more daylight. The whole idea of daylight saving time logically makes no sense. The statement, the name makes no sense. You can't save daylight. It's not possible. The amount of daylight in a day is the amount of daylight in a day.
Oh, you can't save daylight, dude.
Just because you change your clock, you don't get more of it. It's the same amount. Okay?
This is fucking great.
So
great explanation. You can't save daylight, you fucking morons.
The answer of how it really started or why we still do it. Our government in the United States is actually trying to outlaw it. We've got the federal government that's trying to change the law so that we don't do it anymore. But then the state governments are doing it as well. The problem is this is how stupid our country is, okay?
They're gonna make it illegal.
Take care of things on
They're gonna make it illegal.
Federal takes care of the entire country, all right? The country wants to change the clocks to be one of those two times permanently, but our state of Washington wants to change it to be the other. So because the two of them are at odds, nothing's ever been done. And here in Washington State, like we've had it passed for like 3 years to keep our clocks at one time, but it never gets approved. So we just have to keep changing our clocks anyway, even though it makes no sense at all.
Yeah, that's true. Every year he has the same rant about this. It's always the same.
So the clocks rolled back an hour, fall back in the autumn. And we got an extra hour of sleep. I was asleep when this happened, and my current clock does not automatically change. My
Why not?
Clock used to, but
it's not digital?
I've had for like 2-3 years doesn't. So I woke up and I didn't know what time it was, and I checked my phone and I realized, okay, and then I adjusted. The clock has like a toggle for standard time or daylight saving time. So I put it back to the standard time toggle, and now it's correct. Of course, then I still had to change things like my oven clock, my microwave clock.
Why?
I changed.
Why does it matter what your oven says? What's the point? Who cares?
A lot of clocks change automatically.
The microwave clock.
Computer, anything that's tied to the internet. Usually these all have basic functionality.
Please help. Help.
For you.
Send help.
The problem that makes this really confusing is that there's many different places in the world that do it different times. Like if you're in Europe, didn't you guys and gals change your clocks last week?
Yep.
So you already
last
did,
week.
And you were just getting used to the times that my streams were going to be.
It doesn't matter.
For your clock changes.
Doesn't matter.
Now I changed my clock.
It's not a big deal. It's a live stream.
Changes. Again, it sounds like a double change for you, right?
It's a double change.
This whole thing is really stupid.
It's all stupid. That's the bottom line. It's just stupid.
For everyone else around you, it does, because businesses, their times change. You know what I mean? My wife, her job hours change, and she needs to know the new times and everything. It's really stupid. Anyway, that was last night. So today, technically, my streams are now going to be an hour later for the foreseeable future. And I think it's March of next year. So if you do the math, November, December, January, February, March. So around roughly 4 to 5 months of having the times like it is now. And then I guess it's supposed to change again. Again, I don't know how to really... they're trying to pass that law. Okay. They're trying to pass... If it passes, then maybe we won't ever have to do this again.
They're fighting against the sun.
That our government can do anything. Really, I just don't anymore.
His fucking government allowed him to leech off of wheelchairs on the fucking internet and play video games, and he's still not satisfied. They allowed him to get a fucking bankruptcy after being addicted to spending money on mobile games and having 14 credit cards. And he's still not fucking happy about his fucking government. His government is the best, if you ask me. If they let people like this be a fucking parasite for most of their lives and make shit ton of money off of it, they're an amazing government.
Worldwide pandemic, and millions of people are dying from a virus, and our government fails to do anything to help us or protect us. What makes me think that they're going to do something as simple as saying, stop changing your clocks, right?
What the fuck do you want them to do on the fucking pandemic? And I'm going to be pausing the pre-stream so I can skip through the schedule segments later. You're going to thank me in advance later. Actually, you're gonna thank me in advance now, and then later you're gonna be grateful when I skip through that garbage. But what are they supposed to do for you fucking pandemic that they didn't do already?
I think this would be the no.
They even gave him. He got the, how was it called? The care package, the money that people are supposed to get. I forgot how it was called, but people got money during the pandemic because the jobs closed down and was also fucked up. He got that too. The stimulus, thanks Gojira. The stimulus pay, he got that shit. He's still not happy. He got it for sitting in his on his ass in his gated community. He got it.
Trainer, like if you're in government, if you're a lawmaker, all right, the easiest win for you, you can't solve hunger. You can't give healthcare a fix. You can't stop people from shooting people with guns. But you can probably just say, stop changing your clocks because this is stupid.
And this is, by the way, the future of DSP gaming when he transitions into talking about political content. It's gonna be this. Fix the healthcare, you fucking government, you fucking moron idiots. Fix the gun fucking people shooting themselves with guns. Fix this. Fix it, you fucking government morons. Why do I vote for you? Oh wait, I actually don't vote. Then why am I ranting about it?
Nope, they're not even capable of doing that. They're
what amazing, bold statements from political side Phil.
That incompetent at what they do. So, I have absolutely positively no confidence.
He has no confidence
ever again. If this is the last time we change, yes, I hope it is. I really hope it is, but I don't know.
And the way that this affects him is that he has to change the clock on his oven and his microwave. And people might not show up to the stream at the time that they're supposed to, even though they're not supposed to show up at all.
I guess we'll see.
And they can easily see when the stream is scheduled to go live when they go on YouTube.
Happens. Okay. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let us talk about the schedule. Let's talk about what's going on this week. Because it's an exciting week coming up. I still have 4 streaming days, including today. All right. And let's chat a bit. So, what we're going to do today on this podcast is we're actually going to set up the ability for you guys to start nominating ads for the Adpocalypse event. I'm going to talk about that in a little bit. I want to get through the weekly schedule.
The Adpocalypse event.
Live. I want to start seeing your ads that you want me to react to. I'm very, very excited for this. Okay. Okay. So.
Oh no, we're going to do this shit live. Jesus Christ.
Today, on the first game, but I had a complaint. Well, okay, there's been 2 complaints.
This is as much as I can skip. Now we're live.
First complaint is that it's definitely a AA game. And what I mean by that is there's a lot of, okay, not a lot, but there are some bugs that are quite annoying, like your AI companions not following you for no good reason. And in one case, they disappeared completely from the game, which doesn't allow you to make progress. You get stuck. Then you have to reload an area and do all the stuff over again, which is really dumb that you would have to redo an entire area because the game glitched, okay? There's also been parts of the game where the game mechanics just don't work like they're supposed to. You're trying to enable a certain thing, it doesn't work right. You're just trying to use a certain item or throw it a certain way, it doesn't seem to have the right properties. There was one point where I was using the crystal to cast light through walls. How does that even make sense? You can't do that, but you can in the game. It just goes right through the wall. Like, what? So it definitely, you can tell the game is AA. It's good, but it's not that level of untouchable, polished greatness that, say, a Sony-owned studio would have. You know what I'm saying? It's not a Nintendo first-party title. It definitely has some shortcomings. And that's a little disappointing because I really feel the game could have been even greater if it had that level of polish. Still a great game, but I kind of feel like most people overlooked it, which is weird. The original Plague Tale, 3 years ago, came out in a springtime when there wasn't a lot going on for games. It was actually a very slow period for games. When it came out, a lot of people were skeptical about trying it, and when they tried it, they were absolutely blown away. They were like, how did this small-time studio put out graphics this good?
Graphics.
Genius. The plot is very...
Graphics, maybe because they use the graphics engine that is available for them to use. So graphics, pulling off graphics is not very hard.
Unique and interesting. It resonated with a lot of people.
Yeah, using the Unreal Engine that is available for everybody to use is not very hard. Of course, making a game on it that is good is pretty hard, and game development is hard, but pulling off the graphics by themselves, not very hard.
A lot of people's Game of the Year countdowns. This game, pretty much in every way, is as good, if not even surpasses the first. But I don't hear anyone talking about it. And I think that's just a symptom of it coming out when it did. When you come out in the fall gaming season, you've got so much else going on around you that all the hype gets sucked out. You know what I mean? Like, you had the Street Fighter 6 beta, you had their launch of Overwatch 2, then you had
The beta, though, not everybody got keys to the beta. Certain people got keys, such as DSP, and other people didn't. So that's not really a good example. Overwatch 2 is free, so you can check it out at any time. It doesn't cost any money. You can go and look it up, download it, and check it out. So yeah, that's not a good example as well.
Tale in Gotham Knights coming out around.
And Gotham Knights was a big flop.
Exactly the same time. Within a week, you had Modern Warfare 2. So with all that...
So Modern Warfare 2 is basically the best example he could give, and that's also a completely different game from Plague Tale.
Happening all in a close proximity, most people didn't really play or talk about this game, and now everyone's narrative is now about God of War Ragnarok. So it really is about timing. And a lot of game studios still to this day don't understand that if you have a smaller time game like this, you'll absolutely benefit from having a different release window than a lot of these other major games that are around you that are going to get all the hype and attention. If this game had come out earlier in the year, maybe even over the summer when it was dead, it probably would have gotten a lot more hype and a lot more focus, and a lot more people would have been talking about it as a Game of the Year contender. In fact, I did. Initially, when it first came out, I saw a few people on social media were like, wow, this is like a Game of the Year contender, and then it vanished like a big poof of smoke. Like a ninja throwing down one of their smoke pellets. Gone. Like, what happened? Like, it never even was discussed again, right? So, let's see how it all ends today. I am excited to see how it ends. I'm hoping for the best, but I'm hoping for the best in a positive manner because I don't want to be like a negative jerk. At the same time, I'm not expecting anything positive because it's been so dark up to now. Okay?
What? I'm hoping for the best in a positive manner, but I'm not expecting anything positive because it's been dark. So what you're trying to say is that you don't expect a happy ending, but do you expect a good ending? I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Later tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, and it actually...
He's positive, you guys, and he's expecting something positive. That's what he's saying, basically.
Surprises me to be saying this. We're finishing the campaign of Modern Warfare 2. Wait, what?
What?
But I've already played it 7 hours, and we're not done yet. Yeah, the campaign of Modern Warfare 2 is very long. Everyone who said it was 3 to 5 hours long lied.
They lied, by the way. And when you lie, it's implied that you lied on purpose, right? That is lying. That's when you lie, you have intent behind lying. And DSP failed the stealth sections like a million times, didn't he? I think he did, because I saw a couple of clips and he was trash. So yeah, the other people lied, because maybe they just played the game better than he did.
There is no way to beat that campaign in 5 hours.
There's no way.
Absolutely, positively running through at full speed, not listening to the plot, not using the game mechanics, and by the way, already knowing how to beat it. I don't see how you could possibly beat that campaign in 5 hours. I just don't. And the thing is, I didn't fail that much. Really, it was just the sneaking stage where I failed a little bit, so maybe it could have been 20 minutes instead of the 45 it took me to beat it, right? But outside of that, everything else has been pretty smooth sailing. Maybe a few fails here or there, but nothing making it extended length or anything.
Who even said that it takes 5 hours to complete? Because on How Long to Beat, which is basically the place that I go to figure out how much a game takes to beat, it says 7.5 hours. That's what it says. 7.5 hours, main story. And that's, I guess, an average aggregate of people that submitted their runs. And the rush is a 6 hours 21. So yes.
Still going. So once
still going.
Of people who
I guess people didn't lie.
Why? Because they're reviewers who have to rush.
Oh yeah, the reviewers had to rush. Even though when you rush it, it says you do it in 6.5 hours. So those people that did it in 5 hours, they must have been speed running.
Different today than it used to be. Back in the day, these reviewers would get an early release of a game. They'd sit down and have weeks to play it.
He just hates reviewers. That's the whole thing. He hates those reviewers because they get to play games for a living and not beg for bills. And he hates them. That's basically it. And he wanted to transition in a rant about them, and that was the best way to do it. Because they lied on purpose. Even though reviewers generally like the game very much. Even Angry Joe gave it I think it was an 8 out of 10.
Because then they had to write an article for a magazine or an online thing. And, you know, they took their
fucking
time.
reviewers,
Today,
dude. They suck
they're
so
literally
bad.
given a review code, and they're like, all right, you have 48 hours to review this game. Wait, what? This game has a campaign, has multiple online multiplayer modes, some of which aren't even functional yet. How am I supposed to review this in 48 hours?
Then you just play non-stop. That's how you're supposed to review it. If that's your job, you do it non-stop.
Just get it done. Wait, this game is a 40 to 50 hour game. How am I supposed to review it in 2 days? Just get it done. Oh, gee, which sounds like a great job that I have, right? So now they're tasked with the impossible. How do I fairly review a game with an insanely small crunch window of time to do it? And the answer is they don't properly review the game. They rush through, they lie, they cut corners.
They lie.
They basically, you know, put out a shit product. It's not right. You know, Gotham Knights, I feel, is the game that's really most from this, because so many reviewers panned this game, and here I am playing it, and I have almost no complaints. Besides the graphics, which absolutely are a major shortcoming, this game is not bad. It's certainly not an Arkham game. But
of course, we got to talk about graphics, because DSP, the first thing he ever brings up is the graphics, because he is the graphics fetishist. That's why he bought a new TV, so he can judge the graphics even better than ever before.
Same time,
that's why it had to be super expensive, too.
It's a perfectly passable action-adventure game based in the Gotham universe with 4 heroes that are all unique and interesting, have their own personalities, their own movesets as you level them up. As long as you play the game in an intelligent manner, not trying to rush through it for a review, the game is quite entertaining, but every reviewer said it sucked and gave it like a 5 out of 10, because they're idiots.
They're idiots. They're idiots. Now we're just straight up insulting those people. Every reviewer is an idiot. We're just putting them all under an umbrella, and we're calling them all idiots.
They're rushed to make a deadline, and they don't give the game a fair shake.
Right, because all of them said it takes 5 hours to beat. All of them did. Did he watch anybody else's review? I wonder.
Kind of game that can be reviewed like that.
They're all idiots.
Okay? So you look at the Modern Warfare 2 campaign, and some reviewers gave it like a 5 out of 10. Like, wait a minute, what? Why? You gave the Vanguard?
Because that's what they decided to do it. Because it's a subjective review. That's their opinion. You're free to not agree with it. You're free to think it's trash. But don't take it as an objective statement of fact that this is a 5 out of 10 product. No review ever that has ever came out is objective. Not one.
Vanguard campaign A6.
Except the KO Gaming reviews. They're objective. Fallout is a 9.75 out of 10 mixed bag style game.
Out of 10. And the answer is because they didn't really play it. They rushed through it. They didn't take time to let it sink in, to understand the gameplay mechanics. They just fucking turbo moded through it. Oh, I beat it in 5 hours. Yeah, because you didn't fucking play it for real. You're an asshole. So, on the late stream tonight, we're beating the Modern Warfare 2 campaign, because now we're finally in. I think there's
okay, we get to skip through this.
There's tons that I've unlocked at this point, so we'll just interactive time. And that's a second stream of Disney Dreamlight Valley for the week. Last night's stream went incredibly well. Even though we only had around 200 people, that's not what it's about. It's about having
It's about the money, and he got a lot of it, so he's happy with how the stream went. And if you're thinking I'm an asshole, I'm just calling him out because of the money, you can go check out his daily rap, where he flexes about getting more money on the late stream than on the main stream, even though there weren't a lot of people watching. And then he gives you something along the lines of this face you're seeing right now.
Chill, fun, interactive time. And that's a
chill, fun, interactive time. That's what it's all about.
Exactly what we had last night. People were engaged. People were having fun conversation. We unlocked a ton. Just listen to what we did last night in the game. We unlocked a new character who joined the village.
Holy shit, that's incredible.
Unlocked for them.
Wow.
We unlocked a whole new area of the map that has another new character and all new quest lines and things for that area. We unlocked, by unlocking that new area, all other new quest lines for like 2 or 3 other characters who are already in the village. And then we had the ability to use the watering can to remove mushrooms, and, which gives you more items.
Dude,
so
this is so fucking cool.
Things on the stream all last
You've removed fucking mushrooms. This is incredible.
All condensed, which opened up a ton of new content. And I'm very excited for more of that. I like those chill streams. So we're going to do another one on Tuesday night, okay? Wednesday.
I like the chill streams as well, because he gets to guilt trip and beg for money. Usually, he doesn't do that nowadays, because now we're having beg-free DSP. And I kind of paused it on purpose, because he gave us this face, so now you can screenshot it. Okay, you had your chance. We're carrying on.
I don't know why I'm pink. Wednesday is the big one. Wednesday is the premiere of God of War Ragnarok, and in honor of this game coming out and me being so hyped for it because it was my 2018 game of the year, the last one that is, I'm playing it all day long. First and second streams. Okay? Very pumped and excited for this, obviously. I'm in the works of maybe getting some special stuff planned for this. We'll see what happens. All right? I might have some stuff ready, I may not. But I'm excited, obviously, to start playing it since the reviews were so glowing. Now, here's the thing.
Oh, wait. The reviews are glowing? You mean those people that got the game in advance, that rushed through it so they can give it a review, that you just called idiots? You just called those people idiots, the reviewers, that have a limited amount of time to review a game. But if it's in his favor and it helps his hype, they're not idiots. Now they're very helpful because they have glowing reviews, right? And they help his own hype. And he fucking contradicts himself within 10 minutes. Within 10 minutes, he contradicts himself. Those people that were lying, and they were idiots, and they were rushing through a game. What makes you think they didn't rush through God of War and gave it a 10 out of 10 just because the first one was a 10 out of 10? Maybe they were just sitting around jerking off the whole time. And then they were like, oh yeah, well, it's kind of the same game. I like it. 10 out of 10. Big ups. Sure. Makes a lot of sense.
There's a few things I should cover when it comes to God of War Ragnarok. Number one, if the game is as long as the reviewers say it is, 50 to 80 hours.
And now we're talking about the game length. The things that people, he just said people lie about. The reviewers lied about it. What if it's 200 hours and they just ran through it and gave it a 10 out of 10 because it's a hype game by a hype studio and the first game was hype as fuck? And I don't think that. But he just said he thinks that in the previous segment about Call of Duty.
50 just the story, 80 if you do the side content. And
you see, when it's a game that can help his hype and can help his progress and get the pay pigs all lined up, the reviewers are great, man. Wow, this game is getting glowing reviews. It's amazing. It's great. And it's exactly as long as people say it is. But when he talks about Call of Duty, they fucking lied. And they didn't have enough time to review it. And they are fucking liars and idiots.
All saying the side content is just as good as Witcher 3. This playthrough will absolutely take a very long time to get through. Now, it's not going to be Elden Ring length. If you go back, Elden Ring took 144 parts.
Yes, because it took him 36 deaths to beat the very first enemy in the open world, which was the Tree Sentinel. And he took about an hour and a half to do that. Even though he wasn't really supposed to fight him, but he fought him to prove that other people that played the game that didn't fight him, that they're idiots. And that he could fight him and get the overpowered halberd. The golden halberd. That's the first OP weapon that you get. And he stuck with it for most of his playthrough because he could jump and R2 with it. And that was amazing.
Yes, my Elden Ring playthrough was around 140 plus hours. That's insane because the game was so long. This game being around 80 hours, I foresee this game, you know, juggling it with all the other new releases coming out, taking about, no exaggeration, about...
Oh, yes, and that's a good thing you're bringing up, Zion Agent. He did follow a guide. Not only did he follow a guide, he had a Discord leak that happened while he was playing the game that showed that in his Discord, he had a specific channel for people holding his hand through Elden Ring. It was called something along the lines of Elden Ring Advice or something like that. So people were actively helping him get through the game so he doesn't embarrass himself and seem less of a gamer. So yeah, that playthrough was fake as fuck. Yeah, was it Elden Ring Library? Something like that. Yeah, maybe it's like that. If you guys in chat say it was like that. I don't remember exactly what it was.
A month to a month and a half to beat. So you're talking, I may not finish God of War Ragnarok till the end of 2022. All right? I hope you're ready for that ride. All right? I want to give it time. I want to do all the meaningful content. I don't want to skip things. There's going to be days where all we're doing is side content. Okay? It's not, you know what I mean? But I hope you're okay with that. I want to treat it with the same attention to care and detail like I've done some of my major playthroughs of the last several years, where because I took my time, I really learned to enjoy those games. Sometimes this can be a double-edged sword. Here's why. On the plus side, the playthrough overall is better. If you watch the playthrough, if you join me for the streams, if you watch on demand after the fact, this playthrough will be of very high caliber and high quality. You know, my commentary will be better because I'll be more focused. I'm not rushing. I'll enjoy everything for what it is at face value rather than just, you know, trying to make progress every time I play. Interactions will probably be great. We'll have great conversation and everything while I play.
Great conversation.
The double-edged part of the sword is that when I have a game that takes
great conversation,
I absolutely lose audience engagement. And what ends up happening is the longer it takes to beat, the less people are invested and won't keep watching. And that's a problem.
This is him not e-begging, by the way. This is him not e-begging, as he complains about views dropping on his playthrough. And by engagement, obviously he means contributions as well. Because towards the end of Elden Ring, he was begging hard.
Even with Elden Ring, this happened. You know, the first month that I was playing Elden Ring, oh my God. Sky-high views on the streams, sky-high views on the videos on YouTube. The second month I was playing Elden Ring, it definitely started to wane. By the time I beat Elden Ring...
And this camera is going crazy. He's going from pink to ghoul to every, like, 30 milliseconds.
Like, no one was even tuning in until I fought Melania. That was, like, it. Like, no one cared for, like, those last couple of weeks that I was playing. And in the end game, this is the most challenging stuff in the game, and people weren't there for it. They didn't really care. Okay? So that's a problem. All right? I am nervous that if I play this game like it deserves to be played, I'm not rushing through, but instead I'm taking my time and I'm trying to do everything fairly, that I'm going to lose engagement and attention on the playthrough.
And we're already begging, by the way. He broke his promise of not e-begging. Now we're pre-begging.
All right, it is a concern.
It is a concern.
You know, in addition, I do feel that some people are going to be playing the game along with me. And already there's been some people who have expressed the opinion that they don't want to watch the playthrough because they're going to be spoiled.
Oh, there we go. Same thing with Elden Ring. Oh, you guys are going to be playing this, so yeah, it's okay. You can show up for the things that you already played. You don't have to, like, worry about it, you guys.
I find it really hard to believe.
Really hard to believe.
Outside of Wednesday itself, anyone playing this game will be spoiled by my playthrough because I am a variety streamer. I'm not going to be playing God of War every single day. Okay? Everyone's going to be way ahead of me. I mean, yes, on Wednesday, most people will be playing...
That was just a paranoia segment. It's just an anxiety segment. And it's really fucking worthless because this is the kind of shit you should not tell the internet. Instead, you should keep for yourself. Because it's going to happen. It's bound to happen.
At the same time as me. So maybe launch day, we would actually see people who are like, I don't want to play, I don't want to watch because I'm playing it right now.
Yeah, that's super reasonable. Why would I watch a dude who is notorious for playing games badly? He's so bad, matter of fact, that there's a whole, as he calls it, movement going on called This Is How You Don't Play that is based around his gameplay. Why would I care about this guy ruining one of the games that I'm most excited about this year? And not me, but the people that he's talking about.
I'll watch it after the fact, and that's perfectly fine. But I'm off on Thursday. Immediately, everyone's ahead of me. On Friday, when I come back and I play it again, I'm only doing one stream of it. 3 hours of gameplay, everyone's going to be ahead of me. And then I'm going to be balancing that with Sonic Frontiers as the main gameplay stream. So I don't think there's going to be an issue here. I really don't. I think most people within
Then maybe do like an actual streamer would, if you're actually excited for a game, and just sit down and play it for like 10 hours straight, 15 hours straight. Do a fucking marathon, like an actual streamer. You're really excited for this game, right? And it's super hype. Then sit down on your ass, don't talk about it for 2 hours, and don't be paranoid and anxious about it. Just sit down, play the video game for as long as you can, so people don't get backlogged or whatever and pass you in the progress. Just do what the hype streamers do, because plenty of people are going to do that day one, and they're going to sit there and make a stream with them playing the game for as long as they can because they're really excited about the game. They really like the game. So when you really like a game, you want to play it for as long as you can. And if you're a streamer, you want to share this with your audience.
First 1 to 2 days will be light years ahead of me, and they'll be able to come to the streams and watch and not get spoiled. Maybe there's like some exceptions there, so other people who are very busy, but I don't think that's going to happen for most people who want to see my playthrough. You'll be able to come by and chill with me after the first day. Admittedly, that first day, if you don't want to be spoiled, I totally understand if you're not here. I get it. All right, and maybe I'll see a lot of regulars who won't be here on Wednesday.
And this is another like shitty thing about him when he talks about his audience like they're his employees.
oh, you guys, if you want to take a sick day today, it's okay, because it's like it's okay today. You cannot show up to the stream. No, they can't show up every day. It's okay if nobody shows up every day, because they don't have to show up. It's a fucking live stream you make for free on the internet. They don't have to show up. And you making these things like, yeah, it's okay. It's okay if you guys don't show up today. It makes you look like an entitled asshole.
But they'll pop back in on Friday when they're just light years ahead of me in the game. Okay? So there you go. I would hope to see you guys over the coming weekend as I jump into God of War more thoroughly and I start to alternate that with Sonic Frontiers. All right? Also, keep in mind, there's other games coming out this month that I'm also going to be playing. You know, God of War and Sonic Frontiers will be a focus for a few days, but then there's other games coming out, and I'm going to have to pick and choose what I want to play. I'll be honest right now. Games like Goat Simulator 3, you know, I wanted to do the Atari 50th Anniversary Collection. I don't know when I'm going to do that.
Goat Simulator 3 and some random Atari collection. This is the hype shit that you would like to play over the hypest game of the year after Elden Ring? You're just deluding yourself at this point.
There's going to be games...
It's just bullshitting.
Sadly, I'm just going to end up having to skip. And probably the next slew of games would be the next Dark Pictures game. And I think later on this month is Evil West and also Pokemon. But again, it may be a situation where I just have to pick and choose. You have within 1 month, like 10 high-profile games coming out. One of which is pretty much almost everyone's Game of the Year contender. It's like, geez, what do you do? How do you pick this, right? So, and that's the other thing. So, Sith Alchemist says, Goat Simulator, that'd be a good night stream game. Yeah, so will Modern Warfare 2, multiplayer. So will Gotham Knights. So will a million other games that are coming out. You see what I'm saying?
It's almost like it's your business, so you should take the executive responsibility for picking the games that are going to be the most fun to watch and people are going to show up for. That's on you. And by the way, the members have dropped a lot. We're at 881 out of 1,025. So yeah, good luck with that goal. But we know that a certain PayPig is going to swing by. Most probably the Team Ico gamer, the best gamer ever, is going to show up and drop a bunch of subs. Maybe even followed by a bunch of view bots, so someone in chat can actually pick up those subs. Because let's see the chat participants. Oh, goddamn, this is not a good look, Phil. Look at this. This is all the people in his chat right now. This is all the people in his chat. I can count them on my fingers and toes. 1, 2, 3. DSP Gaming. 4, 5, 6. Nightbot. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13. This is a very hype stream. I love this. Please swing by to support.
This is a situation where there's so much coming out that it's going to be incredibly hard to decide.
Yeah, we're going to need way more bots. Way more bots if we're going to hit this goal. And out of those people, how many of them are members, by the way? I want to check this out. And I'm meandering kind of right now, but that's because we can skip the rest of it. The nonsense part. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them are members. Big ups. A lot of memberships. A lot of memberships going on. This is the hypest channel.
What to play?
Take a sip. Tasty.
I get the feeling I'm going to have to skip like half the games this month. I just get that feeling. That's going to be a month where I have to make that critical decision, what's best, and just skip a few things and say, okay, maybe we'll get to these in December, right? Second half of December when things slow down with games, then we'll play them, okay? Eternal Napalm, yes, I'll play Atomic Heart in February. It's Game Pass. I absolutely will play that. Okay, so there you have it. That's the schedule. Now, special events coming up this month. Yes, there is one. It is DSP's Black Friday Adpocalypse Spectacular. Where on Black Friday, which is Friday the 25th of November, I'll be here all day long with all of you watching and reacting to advertisements from yesteryear. The 80s and 90s were a very interesting time, to say the least. Man has life and culture changed since then. You'll be very interested to see the kind of ads that were out back then, because I remember some of them. And yes, not only ads, but public service announcements will be allowed. Why? Because a public service announcement is an ad. It's just not for a product.
No. Learn how to put fucking apostrophes. If your native language is English, you need to learn how to put fucking apostrophes. Add apostrophe S? No, that is a possessive.
That's not how fucking works. It's not how it works. No. No. Ad is? No. No. Learn how to do this shit.
It's for an idea. You see?
Also, the idea is terrible. He's gonna be watching actual ads.
So,
and goat laughing through them.
What we're gonna do literally right now, I'm gonna create the thread on the main channel page of DSP Gaming.
And now I'm gonna skip through this nonsense.
I'm not gonna be messing around like, oh, here, watch this episode of Alf.
No. Wait. I need the text to speech.
In 2000.
What ad is Adpocalypse best?
Marathon event.
Whoever made this fucking thumbnail, and I guess it's some denhead wheelchair retard, tell him to make sure they put their stupid apostrophes in the right place. Because this is something that has always pissed me off with native English speakers. When you can't put your apostrophes in the right place, it's really not that hard. It's not hard at all to make sure that the apostrophe is proper. There shouldn't be an apostrophe in this place. It's just retro ads. That is. That is it.
The rules. 1. The video must be on YouTube so you can link it.
Oh yeah, and this is a default 80s background image, but I use those a lot in my thumbnails as well. The default images that pop up on Google. At least I put some creativity on it so you don't get to see it's literally grabbed from Google. But yeah.
2.
I do that shit too.
It must be from the 1980s, 90s, or first half.
Oh yeah, how many racist ads is he gonna get? I don't know. He's probably gonna screen them beforehand, which makes it less interesting and genuine. But he does that shit to make sure that nothing slips in, and he doesn't get copyright striked for any of them. Because after all, he's looking at ads, so I would expect some copyright claims to come flying immediately.
Of the 2000s, nothing post 2005 will be allowed. 3. Can be an advertisement or a public service announcement.
This is so fucking stupid, man. This is so dumb.
But no shows, movies, or content allowed, as that will definitely not be viewed as a transformative work by...
So fucking stupid, man.
It can be both from the USA and outside of... Whoa, what just happened? Caps lock. Outside of the USA. In fact, international ads are welcome because I've likely never seen those before.
Imagine him, he's gonna start getting claimed for like ads from Pakistan and shit like that. That's gonna be amazing. Oh, you guys, those videos, all of them got blocked worldwide because of this fucking ad from Bangladesh. Like, who the fuck even lives in Bangladesh? Like, what the fuck is that?
Okay, now, over the course of November, I will be reviewing your posts and making a playlist of the best ones to react to during the marathon event.
Let's put this in sped up mode. Oh, I guess he's done.
And I cannot wait to
I can't wait.
What you come up with. All right, so I'm going to make the post. Then I'm going to go nuclear pink. Then I'm going to go back to normal flesh color. Then I'm going to
normal flesh color. Apparently, this is normal flesh color.
I'm going to go nuclear
for like Caucasian male in his 40s.
I love it. Then what I'm going to do, once the post is live, I'm going to head over to my computer, and I'm going to create a command, all right, via Nightbot, so you guys will have an ongoing command that'll pop up.
But who am I to say? There was one That Being Said episode. I think it was with Tractor Goose and TJ Gamebox, when I looked red the entire time. I was like red-faced the whole time for some reason.
Yeah, so you're aware that for the next couple of weeks you can be doing this, okay? And And also, you can just manually do the command to bring up the link, okay? So let's do that now. So here it is. So I'm going to read it to you. Hello? This is the post on which you can respond and nominate advertisements and or PSAs for my upcoming Black Friday Adpocalypse Spectacular Marathon event. Here are the rules. 1. The video must be on YouTube so you can link it.
Yeah, chat is going crazy.
It must be from the 1980s, 90s, or the first half of the 2000s. Nothing post-2005 is allowed. 3. It can be an advertisement or a public service announcement, but no entire shows, movies, or content allowed, as that will definitely not be viewed as a transformative work by YouTube. 4. It can be both from the USA and outside of the USA. In fact, international ads are welcome because I've likely never seen those before. Over the course of November, I'll be reviewing these posts and making a playlist of the best ones to react to during the marathon event. Thanks so much, and I cannot wait to see what you come up with. Let's post it up.
Let's post it up.
Boom.
Boom.
Now, I need to post it. PC. I need to make a command for this in Nightbot, and then I have to set it up so it'll auto post. So that I need like 2 minutes. If you can give me.
We're gonna do this now.
Hear me doing it, and I'll go.
Oh, you fucking retard! Let's skip through this because we have the benefit of skipping, because this is a half live thing. Okay, is it done?
And the way I set it up, every 15 minutes.
Every 15 minutes.
Auto post into.
Let's see.
So that you guys can. You know, it'll be in there like along with the other things that we have too, like Ask the Kings in there and stuff like that.
Oh no, we get a beg link. The best way to support.
Big Sandwich says it works.
All right.
Sweet.
It works. It lurks.
Nice. Thank you guys for helping me.
Oh yeah, it works. There it is. Please post up your nominations for the Adpocalypse.
Crazy here and start
Congratulations.
It's working, so now you guys can do that. Please post up. That's going to be an exciting event. And by the way, some people are being very negative about it. Oh, that's not going to be entertaining, guys. If you haven't learned to trust me yet. Couple months ago. I don't know
if you haven't learned to trust me yet.
if you guys are aware, I cleaned out my closet during the summer.
Oh, you guys, trust me, it's gonna be fun.
I literally walked into my closet for 3 major marathon streams and cleaned it out. And you guys were highly entertained.
You guys were highly entertained when I cleaned my fucking closet. So entertaining. And then he pulled out was it the San Andreas hat? And then he cried about his friend.
Guys couldn't believe
oh no.
That was, right?
It was so fun.
No, was like, oh, that'll never work. Did it work? Absolutely it did. Trust me on this. Reacting to this kind of stuff is very entertaining. I'm looking.
Why doesn't he just look for ads himself?
Because he's lazy. And by lazy, I mean he wants to engage his community to send him ads. So he doesn't have to look for them himself because he's bad at what he does.
Looking forward to seeing what kind of ads you guys come up with, because there's been a million of them from back in the day, and they're all over YouTube, by the way. Like, they're all over YouTube. So I'm very excited, okay?
Big ups Exploding Apple for a super chat.
Excellent.
Excellent.
2 thumbs up.
2 thumbs up. 3 thumbs up. 4 thumbs up.
We have one thing I want to talk about quickly is housekeeping. One story to cover, and then we're going to get into
housekeeping. Okay. What is housekeeping?
Memberships, as you guys
is begging for members.
Can see, we were over 1,000 memberships.
Right. Gifted, by the way. Half of them gifted. You got like 20 people in chat. 15 people in chat.
A week and a half ago, we were at 1,036 or something like that. All right. Then a 100 membership bomb expired, and we went down to 930. Now we're down to 880.
All right.
What's happening is there were a bunch of membership bombs last month that have all expired, and no one's really renewing them. Okay?
Yep.
That's to be expected.
Are they scared? How is it expected now, but it wasn't expected when you were getting the copyright strikes, right? And then people were scared, but now it's expected.
When a membership bomb hits, you maybe get 1 to 2% turnover. What I mean by that is not turnover. 1 to 2% retainment is what I meant to say. It's high turnover.
I'm gonna speak in business terms now. Now it's business terms. Retainment. It's, by the way, retention. But yes, you don't get any of that. You have no right to speak about retention because none of those fucking people give a shit about the memberships.
Most people are not going to renew those because they were gifts.
Because they were fake, because they were bots. Remember when they happened and you got swarmed by bots? They weren't real people. That's why they don't show up in your chat, because they don't actually exist. You're stuck with those 10 dudes in your chat that try and keep it afloat, but they don't do a very good job because your chat is still dead. Because that's what a professional live streamer's chat looks like, apparently.
But you'll get a few people here and there who will say, wow, that membership was really worth it. I'll keep it. All right. And I would actually bet that when the dust settles from all these gifted memberships, we will have actually gone up a couple dozen of people who will keep them. Okay. Now, Our goal for the month is 1,025 members. All right. And we hit 1,025 memberships this month, which is very capable with all the insane amount of hot new releases coming out.
Very capable. He just said he was going to skip a bunch of games, by the way, but all the hot new releases coming out.
The Christmas Marathon event. It'll be held right before Christmas. I haven't looked at the dates yet of what's right before Christmas. Actually, I'll take a quick look, I guess, now. So Christmas itself is on a Sunday. Christmas Eve would be on a Saturday. So likely the Christmas event would either be that Friday or Saturday. I'm not sure which day it would be yet, but it would either be Friday the 23rd or Saturday the 24th. I would probably lean more towards the 23rd, only because a lot of people probably can't be here on the 24th because Christmas Eve they'll be doing stuff with their families and stuff. I'll have to think about it. So it's either going to be that Friday or Saturday, okay? Not sure yet which it'll be. But
yeah, I'm probably not going to be watching that. Maybe I will. I don't know. Depends.
So if we hit 1,025 members at any point during November, number one, we do a marathon on one of those days.
Maybe we're going to do like last year and start like 2 hours before and recap all the previous Christmases and then do the whole event. And maybe he's going to fall asleep again.
Number two, you guys nominate and vote for the games that I'll play during that marathon. Members will have a distinct priority to nominate and get a game in right away, just like they did on Halloween, while others will have to contend with, you know, hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands of others, all trying to nominate games at once, okay? So it behooves you to be a member. You get priority for sure to get a game in there into the marathon, okay? Number three, I'll be dressed up in festive Christmas attire and actually do wardrobe changes between various festive holiday sweaters, t-shirts, and hats.
All paywalled, by the way.
Number four, the one time a year I actually drink while I'm on a live stream. I don't drink except for, you know what I'm talking about, liquor. That's just, I drink seltzer, I drink water, I drink coffee, but I'll actually be drinking liquor during the marathon event. It's the only day of the year I do that, all right? And if things go well, obviously, over the next month or two, which I think they will, likely we'll be doing a live Feasting with the King, so that'll be the date of the next live Feasting with the King, and I may even double up and do a double event where we also do a DSP tries it of some kind of a festive food item, all right? I did this a couple years in a row. People seem to like it. So I'm very excited for this event. I love the Christmas event that I do every year. It's another annual thing, just like the Halloween event. I love doing it, but it's dependent on hitting a support goal. We hit it every year, all right? If you're not a member, I don't know what you're waiting for. Now would absolutely be the time you want to become a member.
Bro, you got like 10 people in chat, and a lot of them are members, thanks to the gifted members. So I don't know who you're hoping on, except a gifted member bomb. And at this point, this is what he's hoping on. Everybody fucking knows this. Everybody fucking knows this. What are you waiting for? Like, bruh, and let's do a fact check again. Like, real quick. Participants. That's it. That's it. I don't even need to scroll. When I scroll, it's just one guy that shows up. Yeah, that says a lot.
Now is the time to get access to things like priority to chat and avoid slow mode in the stream chat, getting access to all of my emotes, getting a cool chat crown badge.
Super cool.
Highlighted both here on the streams and in the video comments. Getting priority to nominate things for special events, and the list goes on of all the features that you get.
The list goes on.
So, if you're not a member, please consider becoming one. If you've already been one and it lapsed, please consider renewing. And if you want to help out your fellow man or woman, or however you identify, I don't really care, here on my streams, all right, one great way that you can do that is by gifting memberships to fellow viewers. All right,
there we go.
They call it.
Drop a membership bomb. They call it. Who calls it like that? They call it. I'm sorry.
This is a way to give to those around you during the holiday season. People seem to be very generous around this time of year when it comes to membership.
There we go. There we go. The implied beg. This is what we do now, because it's the end of begging, right? We don't e-beg directly. We just imply that we e-beg. Please consider dropping a bomb.
And thank you.
Like the U.S. during World War II. We don't talk about that.
One who obviously becomes a member during the holiday season. You know, some years I would have things like T-shirts and things to sell. I don't have that this year. This would be a way, you know, to give to other people around you on the streams if that's what you were thinking of doing, being generous, right? That giving spirit, the generosity. So, all right. I got that out of the way. Now, guys, yesterday, I covered a very sad story. Okay, yesterday I covered the story of how sadly...
Oh my god. Get fucked.
And Inside Edition fully covered the story, you know.
What did they do? Did they retract it? Or we're just gonna dwell on it again? As half of him can't be even seen by the camera. We can't even see the guy. This is what kind of a professional stream we're talking about. You can't even see the fucking bastard.
That things would come to this. I really was shocked. I was appalled that Twitter would let me go. All right? I didn't know that I was working for Twitter, but you know. But anyway, what's funny is that wasn't the end of it. Now Fox News has officially covered the story.
Fox News picked it up. Big ups, Fox. Big ups, they picked it up.
Here I am.
Now you can even see less of him.
And here's
and he needs to dodge again. Press the dodge button, please.
So he says, I told my little son. Oh, I guess it's supposed to be a post from me talking about what my son said. So I told my little son, Horntons.
Horntons.
Horntons. Is that a Horntons?
Horntons?
Name?
Huh?
Horntons. They believed the name was Horntons? They actually bought that. Let's try this again. I told my little son Horntons that Daddy might not have a job tomorrow. He said, Daddy, why don't the 1% understand that their actions have consequences that ripple out, or don't they care? He's 4 years old. He has to see his daddy cry. Hashtag one team. He has to see his daddy cry. Oh my god.
This is the great segment. Big ups Fox News for picking this up.
All the wrong reasons. I'm gonna cry in laughter. Good lord, these people don't vet anything, man. Wow.
And he keeps changing color constantly. It's so fucking good. He goes back to pink and then ghoulish and then pink again.
Well, what can I say? Young Horntons looks like he's going to have a meager feast for Thanksgiving this year. Since his daddy was laid off from Twitter. Normally you'd have like a big roast turkey in the oven stuffed with all the fixins. Instead,
right. We saw this fucking segment earlier. It's exactly the same thing. It's DSP going along with the joke, and it's not funny at all. And he doesn't make a single joke, even though he had the whole day to think of a joke.
Is this me? I think this is me in my kitchen.
Yes, it's you in your kitchen. It's that iconic photo.
This might be a 2017 picture now that I'm thinking about it.
Yes, because nowadays the pictures don't look like somebody who would work at Twitter. More like somebody who would work at unemployed.
I think this is a 2017.
And beg for people on the internet to send him money.
17. Oh, yeah. You know, the beard is definitely different. You notice that, right?
Yeah, right?
So
Lolcow's pretending that they're self-aware is like the funniest thing ever because it's super transparent. This is the latest thing with Boogie as well. When he opened up an OnlyFans and he was like posting pictures of himself naked on Twitter and being like, oh, you guys are missing out on this OnlyFans content. I pissed off so many trolls talking about it. And it's like, dude, this is some great self-awareness. Plus respect for the self-awareness that you are such a train wreck that you had to open up an OnlyFans and post up your fat pics on there and pics of your fat gouty feet.
So first
and what's funny about that is that even Wings was giving him health advice on Twitter about like his leg being too fat. And he's like, oh man, your leg is retaining water. You should get it checked. Even Wings was giving him health advice.
First it was Inside Edition.
Yes, we know what it was.
I understand that. And these TV tabloid shows, they're a legacy, right? They're not the main way that people get their news anymore. That's like how old people who don't use the internet get their news. And I understand that. But at the same time, like, how do you not take a moment, just a moment, to try to vet the information that someone provides you, right? I just don't understand it. That's just so weird to me. You know? I've seen that too. Wings of Redemption, they put his face all over everything too. Like worldwide news articles have Wings of Redemption's face on them. And it's like, are you kidding me? Like, how dumb can these places be that they don't even put a lick of effort into try to...
DSP, by the way, he gets his news from
the titles of articles. He doesn't even read the whole article. He just reads the article and then assumes what is contained within, and then makes a segment on his podcast. Well, I guess this company has gone bankrupt. Well, I don't know why, but what a bunch of fucking idiots.
Confirming a thing that they're actually reporting as a fact. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, that's a good point, Sam. He doesn't vet his pre-stream intros, so when a troll intro comes by that later on gets copyright strike, he doesn't even know it was a troll until it gets revealed when it's a troll, even though everybody already made fun of it for being a troll because it's super obvious.
So, pretty ridiculous. They got my face there with a whole Horntons. Horntons.
Horntons.
That's a name?
I guess it is.
What the fuck? You know,
Darkside Phil is a name?
My poor son, Dr. Scholes, was crying this
Yeah, okay. Hilarious.
Prank calls and prank posts, and they say, Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
Baba Booey. He said the same thing in the previous segment. God damn it. He's just repeating himself at this point.
If you're going to tip me...
Oh, wait. We're begging.
Just a quick reminder when
We're actually non-begging. This is a non-begging segment.
The tips, I'll try to keep reminding you guys some stuff.
I'll try and keep reminding you guys some stuff. Let's see what they are. Number one. If you want to tip me, please tip me.
If you're going to tip me, please include your name in the tip.
Right.
Do that,
Dox yourself.
What to call you in the tip. If you don't put a name, I just have to say it's an anonymous tip because I have no idea who you are. That's number one. Number two, we still have the Magic 8 Ball in effect. If you tip $8 or more in a single tip, then I will ask the Magic 8 Ball question on your behalf. You tell me what you want me to ask it. So I'm going to ask you the question. Will we complete both games today that we're aiming to beat on my streams?
Probably.
It is decidedly so.
Yep. And you get a thumbs up.
To that. My Magic 8 Ball's being nice to me today. Thank you, Magic 8 Ball, for being nice. Some days that thing's a sarcastic dick. Okay, our first tip of the...
Yeah, when it said that he was going to hit the last goal for the fishing cat, it lied. The fucking 8 Ball lied, that bastard.
From an anonymous...
And he used it for free. He didn't even take a tip for that.
Tipper, it says, just keep me anonymous. There you go. So let's first of all play the $5 tip animation.
Okay, let's play the animation. This shit, by the way, I can't tell you how ridiculous this is when you have to manually play $5 tip animations.
Let's get that
for people.
up on the leaderboard, and then we'll see what you have to say.
Let's get it up on the horrorboard. Let's go.
Oh my god, that is really revolting. I'm very sorry, everybody.
You're not sorry. You're not sorry. If you know it's revolting and you keep doing it, you're not sorry. You're just not. You don't have a mute button. You don't have another way of not doing this when you can simply just not burp. Right? You can not burp, and it's not going to be revolting. But you choose to do it, therefore you're not sorry.
I mean to do that. It came out of nowhere. Okay. So thank you for the first tip of the day. Now let's see what Horntons has... Not Horntons, excuse me. Let's see what the anonymous tipper has to say. Horntons. All right.
It's such a genuine laugh.
Sonic Frontiers story has been written by the same guy who does the Sonic comics, and his writing skills are top notch. Now, when
that guy was Christian. Let's skip through this nonsense. This is trash.
$5 tip has come in.
Got 5 more.
It's from Super Snow Carl Turbo HD Remix.
God damn, that's a super hype Snow Carl. That's a next generation Snow Carl. They just made them.
Thank you for the tip.
In the retard factory.
As well.
Let's play the animation. Oh yeah, it's so streamlined that it takes more effort to do than before. That's what streamline means. When it takes you more effort to do than before, and you have to do it manually, that's what streamlining means.
You can't like sort them. So like I would love to do this and say $4.20, $5, $6.56, $10, $20, $30, $50, $75. Do I have a 75? No, I don't have a 75 right now.
No 75.
150, 200. I like to order them, but they don't let you order them.
They don't let you do that.
Post up your animations. They just kind of sit in a listing, and you can't reorder them. So now I'm not even kidding. Here's the order: 20, 10, 420, 100, 5, 666, 30, 50, 150, 200.
That is so streamlined. I can't even begin telling you how streamlined this is. that it's less convenient than it has ever been, and it takes way more effort to do, to the point where he has to complain about it. That's what streamlining means.
So because they're in a weird order, I have to like search through the list every time I play an animation, which is a little frustrating. If they were in order, I'd even logically know just where.
Yeah, I don't even know how he's playing them. I don't know where he's playing them from. It's a very bizarre setup that he's got. And I'm not even questioning that it's really confusing, because all of his setups are insanely confusing. Because he keeps things in OBS in his layouts from like years ago that he sometimes accidentally plays because he streamlines his stuff very often. Of course he does.
Click because they're in order, but they're not. But it's free. I'm not going to complain about something that's free.
Right. Except all the free shit he's complained about in the past, including 2 days ago when he was complaining about people sending him stuff for free in the mail that he didn't like, and it had, quote unquote, no value to him or his cat.
Room for improvement. Anyway.
Right. We don't complain about free stuff.
Thank you very much for the tip.
Except when we do.
Read it? I don't think I read it.
I don't know.
Seriously, not read it.
This is so streamlined that he can't even tell if he read a tip or didn't.
I just deleted it.
I don't know, man. Did you read it? Look at chat. I need to look at my phone now.
I fucking deleted it before I read it.
This is how streamlined this is.
By the way, apparently today is National Nachos Day.
Fantastic. You should DoorDash some.
National Nachos Day.
National Nachos Day, big ups. Okay. Now we get a cool podcast segment when nothing is happening. Just like earlier when he went to his PC and nothing was happening, which is going to be recorded and published on the internet as a podcast that you should listen to. And when you're in traffic or in a bus or just sitting around doing dishes and you listen to this podcast, there can be nothing happening for like 5 minutes straight. This is what a podcast is all about.
Remix everyone's time, so they turned it off. Hawaii and Arizona are the only 2 states in the United States that do not observe daylight saving time.
Phenomenal. He should move to Arizona.
They've realized it's completely stupid. And it's a waste of everyone's time, so they turned it off.
The way he says stupid is very stupid.
Hopefully we'll do the same. Like I said, I know we have legislation they've been trying to pass. It did pass, but it's just not going into effect. Something's holding it up from being like signed off and approved by I think the federal government. And so
oh no, we're not sitting through a fucking daylight savings rant. Daylight savings is so insignificant that it doesn't even warrant you acknowledging it. You just change your clock and you move on with your life. You don't have to make a whole segment about how much you hate it.
I'm not trying to talk down on anyone's skill level. I'm just saying
Wait, what?
One, that collection is pretty dead. Number 2, I'm fairly certain that almost everyone who would try to play it who's a newbie is not going to be good enough. You know what I'm saying? Like, it would kind of be like bullying, which...
Oh, it's bullying.
Doing it.
Oh, it's bullying. He's complaining that he was going to pub stomp somebody in probably a fighting game. Right? What was the context to this?
Collection you should try and play together on a stream 1v1.
Yeah, some fucking fighting collection.
To a match in that. There's no point.
He's going to destroy him because he's too big. He's too big of a stature as a gamer. He's so big, matter of fact, when the Chris guy from New York, you can go check out the Piece of Peace video about that, he was questioning if this guy has ever played Street Fighter before. That's how bad he was. And he destroyed him 13-0.
All right, now, we have a little bit of extra time, guys. If anyone would like to tag me in the chat.
Oh, and we have a Q&A.
And ask me a
Congratulations.
I don't know.
Please do.
WWEC is affected.
It's affected by daylight savings? How does that even work? The event starts at a different time, and he missed the time of the event? Maybe.
Let's go ahead and let's do some Q&A.
Let's do some Q&A from the guy who knows nothing and experiences nothing on a daily basis. Nothing that is worth sharing with the internet whatsoever.
Jade says, I don't care how long it takes. I love to see Kratos. So he's basically saying he doesn't care if it's a long playthrough or not.
He doesn't care, okay. I appreciate that too.
Cold. That sucks. Sorry to hear that you got a cold, man. I hope you feel better.
Yeah, fuck off.
What's your body count? I don't even know what that means, Only Ice Infinite. I've never killed anyone in real life, so I guess 0.
Oh my god. No! 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 No!
No. I guess 0. Anyways. Guess 0. I mean, he probably got his dick sucked at some point, and then Pandali was like, "Oh, that shit is too fucking gross. I guess I'm gonna go to Tyrone."
At least inadvertent. I mean, I never.
And Kat didn't do it at any point because she's too retarded to even suck his dick.
I should say, to my knowledge, I have never killed anyone, because who knows what action you've inadvertently taken that resulted in something that you didn't intend. Maybe one day I was walking down the street and
okay.
Do it. That's none of your fucking business. There you go. Oh, they're talking about how many people you slept with? That's none of your fucking business.
2. That's Kat and Pandali. Okay, got that cleared up for you. DSP has never had sex before. 1,000%. 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%.
Totally none of your business. I thought you were asking me how many people I killed. No, not to my knowledge, anyone. But outside of that, I'm not telling you anything else. It's none of your business. Why would you ask that question? Just but the Halloween marathon was on Halloween, because on Christmas, let's face it, it's an international, widely regarded holiday. Everyone has it off from school or work, or most people, I should say. And most people are celebrating in their own way with their family or friends. To have a marathon on that day would be stupid, because I'm shooting myself in the foot knowing very well that a large portion of my viewer base cannot watch the marathon because they won't be there that day. You see? Why do a Christmas marathon on Christmas when everyone was going to be busy? Including me. I want to be busy on Christmas with my family doing Christmas stuff. I don't want to be streaming that day either. Halloween is not a national holiday. Halloween is not an international holiday. There aren't universally accepted things to do. People don't universally get together with family and friends on Halloween. It's a different thing. There you go.
Right. Do we have to explain that Halloween is not an actual holiday?
Have you watched Star Trek, and do you have any favorite characters like Worf? Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Star Trek The Next Generation is my favorite Star Trek show.
Oh, yeah, of course it is.
The thing is, I don't think I have a favorite character, because each character had their time to shine and had their backstories fleshed out in their own individual story arcs and plot lines. They're all great. Literally every character. I think maybe only Wesley is the worst character. And, you know, he's just a little whiny bitch. But everyone else is good on the show. Just not Wesley. Everyone else is amazing. Just not Wesley. Okay. Steak Shaman said to use a real or fake Christmas tree. Almost never real. When I was growing up, we always had a fake Christmas tree. There was 1 or 2 years we had a real one, and then we went back to fake because I think my dad didn't like having to clean up the needles. Christmas tree that we put on a coffee table and had lights on. It'd be great to have a Christmas tree like on. No, we're never playing old school RuneScape. Last year, people said Skyrim. Christmas marathon will become bigger and better, like Star Trek Knights of the Old Republic. Yes, something.
Star Trek Knights of the Old Republic. Remember that series? It was amazing.
That's nominated for the Christmas marathon very well may become a full play.
Remember when Kat ruined the Christmas beef roast Lamo?
Yeah, that bitch. That dumbass bitch Kat. But it wasn't actually her fault completely. It was his fault because he saw the recipe and he was like, oh, I have to put in, what was it, a liter of wine? Well, I'm not going to do that. So instead, I'm not going to put any liquid whatsoever. And then it was dry as fuck. And yeah, he complained that they lied about the recipe, which was amazing.
Last year, people said Skyrim. We started playing Skyrim during the Christmas marathon, and people demanded that I keep playing it.
You fell asleep, bitch ass. You fell asleep during that. You were falling asleep. There's the video out there. You can go check it out. It was so exciting that he fell asleep.
So it became a full-length playthrough because people wanted Skyrim.
Yeah, people love it so much, of him falling asleep. He was so engaged.
It started last year, so it very well can happen. Yes. Re-upped his membership for 9 months, says Phil. Hello, Burnt Sapato. How are you? That doesn't even help your channel.
Wait, what?
Your profile picture.
Okay, let's see this one. Let's see what doesn't help your channel.
Or will it fail? I don't.
YouTube Shorts.
I don't think it really serves much of a purpose.
Of course, because you post your stupid schedule every single day. And if you want to go to, if you want to see a good short, you can check the pinned message in chat and check out the That Being Said short that fantastic Mr. Sam made.
The thing is, like I said, with YouTube Shorts, can you get popularity from doing a short? Of
no.
Course you can. You can go viral or whatever.
No, you can't. No, this is not TikTok. You can't do that because people actually don't watch the YouTube Shorts that much. They really don't.
But
you can't get viral popularity from YouTube Shorts. You can do that on TikTok because TikTok is all about that. And people go on TikTok to watch exactly that. TikToks. They don't come on YouTube to watch YouTube Shorts.
Even help your channel. People who watch shorts, people who watch TikTok videos, don't necessarily then go check out that person's channel and watch every piece of content from that person. The very nature of a video that's only a minute long is that it's supposed to be instantly digestible, enjoyed, and then just forgotten. You know what I'm saying?
Right, that's not the thing on TikTok. That's not how TikTok works. But he likes to bundle them both together as if they're the same thing. They are not. YouTube Shorts is just a knockoff TikTok on a platform that is not designed around that style of content, and therefore it doesn't work. Yes, it can be a supplementary piece of content for your channel that is going to help you if you have a day where you don't post anything, where you can post something that you just made up and it's interesting and you want to share with people. Right, but on TikTok, it's the whole ecosystem in TikTok is based around those short style content.
So I don't think that TikTok, I don't think that...
No, you don't know anything about TikTok. You've never been on TikTok.
Are really away.
And this is the thing that I don't like about people shitting on TikTok that have never been on TikTok and they've never had their own For You page that has been curated to based on what they like, because they think TikTok in total, as in a general sense, sucks just because the most viral stuff on TikTok sucks. Yes, it does. But the TikTok algorithm is what is actually the selling point, because it's one of the most admittedly predatory and one of the most, in a positive way, customizable and custom and personalized algorithms on a social media that exists. So it tends to show you the things that you care about the most. And a lot of people become very popular from there and have big followings from there. But DSP likes to bundle them up together as if there's something that is very much the same when it's not.
To get your channel to get any kind of prominence or attention on YouTube at all. All right? I'm just being honest. I don't think so. I think some people have that misconception. Like, I see YouTubers say...
It just works very differently on both platforms. On YouTube, it's a supplementary piece of content that helps your channel when you want to highlight something that happened. So you can maybe attract new people to the channel so they can watch the longer videos. While on TikTok, a TikTok is by itself its own entity that represent your page and the kind of stuff that you post. And if people like that, they can subscribe and they can follow you so they can see more of that style of stuff.
You know, I don't like doing YouTube Shorts, but it's a necessary evil because it gets me in the algorithm. No, it gets your shorts in the algorithm. Just because someone sees one video,
it doesn't.
30 seconds you put out, doesn't mean they're going to check out all the content on your channel. It's a very slim chance.
No, it doesn't.
Short to short to short to short to short. They're never going to stop to go watch a long form video. So, yeah, I don't think...
Well, not the way the DSP makes them, because of course, he makes them differently to everybody else, where his shorts are just either his schedule or some piece of shit highlight of his gameplay that will never make anybody else want to check out his actual videos. But people that do shorts properly and do them fun and nice probably find some benefit in them.
I don't think for people like me and other people who already have long form YouTube channels that the shorts are going to be very beneficial. I think YouTube completely thinks the opposite. By the way, my shorts, if you take a look, they're not even getting that much attention anymore. Like, I do that, the daily short schedule.
Yes, because you milk them. Nobody cares about your stupid schedule because you repeat it every single day on your podcast, in the daily wrap, and during the videos where you play video games. So yes, those shorts are obsolete, and you might as well not make them, and there will be the same effect.
It doesn't even get like it doesn't even get many views anymore, like maybe 300 views in a day.
Yes, why would they?
YouTube shorts.
Nobody cares about your YouTube shorts because they are trash.
Okay? Only if something goes viral for something ridiculous, which I don't do that stuff, you know? Okay. No wrestling sims this year? No, Hank, we're doing them. Hank, we're doing wrestling sims. We're going to be at one ladder match for the King of, you know, Cat's work schedule and stuff.
What?
When is it happening? I don't know yet. It could be that week before. Ow. Okay. Anything else, guys? We still have plenty of time. Like, we actually got this podcast done relatively quickly today.
Didn't you say you don't have enough time to play video games and you need to skip entire video games, but we still have enough time?
We still have plenty of time for Q&A.
Plenty of time.
I don't know what that means. I'm just ignoring that message. It makes no sense.
I'm gonna ignore that, even though we have plenty of time to answer messages.
What about co-op with members only? Co-op in what? There's nothing to co-op.
There's nothing in co-op. We can't go back to co-op in previous games that exist, that have co-op. We can't co-op in anything. He played Dead by Daylight, by the way, on his Halloween Marathon, which is a co-op game.
Will I add Logan Paul to my Christmas wrestling match? I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. I haven't planned it yet. How's Cat and Jasper? They're good. Jasper this morning was excited.
No, we don't care about stupid-ass Jasper.
Game of next year. I don't even know what's coming out next year. I'm serious.
We don't even know. We have plenty of time to ask questions, but he doesn't know anything. He doesn't want to talk about anything. He doesn't care about anything. Please ask me questions. Dead air.
Do I think Skyrim will be re-released again before Elder Scrolls 6? It is decidedly so, as my 8-ball would say. Yes, it will happen. What is my dream gaming setup? I don't know what that means.
What? The most basic fucking question. Dude been playing games since games have been a thing. What is your dream gaming setup? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Please ask me questions. Please ask me questions. We have plenty of time. What is your dream gaming setup? I don't know. What does that even mean?
If I didn't have to stream, what would my ideal gaming setup be?
No, even now, because your setup is not ideal. That TV sitting on the corner, almost falling off the table, being like 5 meters away from you, that is not ideal.
Big screen.
Big screen, big graphics.
Responsive, with a surround sound open air system. Theater quality sound, right? And a setup that on the fly can switch between, you know, new console and PC, so I can get the best of all worlds, I guess.
Yeah, his setup is garbage. It's even beyond garbage. If you do this for a living, this is an unacceptable setup. To have your keyboard on your right side and the screen that you type on be on your left side, and the TV being across the room, and you sitting in front of a bunch of garbage toys that are all lined up against a closet is not ideal.
Would I consider myself a food savant? No. In fact, I would say my food horizons have dramatically changed and opened in the last few years. As my wife and I have tried various different cuisines out here, like us trying Mediterranean food, Indian food. These are things or different kinds of Asian cuisine.
Right, you get him talking about food, the eyes are like this. Look at what kind of eyes he gives you the moment he has to talk about food. It's like gazing into the abyss.
Such as, just read Sonic comic. My name Anonymous. I'm answering your Sonic question. The writer for Sonic Frontiers worked on the Archie comic from 2006.
Yeah, nobody cares.
So if you're telling me the comics continued that plot once, your company, and I had a little bit of, I've never really had Canadian cuisine outside of that, so I wouldn't even know what it's like.
I don't know, man. I guess you just take a maple leaf and you just eat it, and that's it. I don't know. I guess leave in the comments what is a good Canadian cuisine. I can look it up.
And make it feel like its own thing. And put it in a different direction, and I liked that.
What are we talking about?
You thought was a straight remake, and it wasn't, right? See it veer from the plot of the original Final Fantasy VII in more ways.
Oh, Final Fantasy VII. Skip.
Hello, Virgorio. How are you?
Hello. This is a podcast, by the way. In an ideal world, he would post this to Spotify and Apple iTunes, and you would listen to this for entertainment purposes.
What's weird is we've now been like into the core of one of these rat hives.
This is so fucking miserable, man. This what kind of content is this? Just sitting there looking at chat and just rambling.
And then we've also been,
as the camera changes the color scheme the entire time,
into where they were keeping Basilicus or whatever his name was, the previous
What is poutine? I'm gonna look that up as he's rambling about stuff.
There doesn't seem to be like a you don't see like what is the core of it all, where there's no queen rat, there's no leader. It seems like whoever has the macula is literally in charge, even though they don't want to be, which is weird because if you're in charge, couldn't you just technically just say go away?
Oh, what is this? This is fries with
go out to sea. I don't know.
Hold on, what do we got? Bacon strips?
In the game doesn't want it and wishes the rats would go away, yet they just can't make them go away, right?
All right, this looks lit. This looks nice.
Splinter got canceled on Twitter. That's a shame.
Who the fuck is Splinter?
Canceled on Twitter. It's horrible. It's very bad. He made another funny, but it was woke and racist. Oh no! Canceled on Twitter. Very bad. Still to this day, I haven't played anything that beat it. It was just such a great experience. What's the best game console I've ever played on? Super Nintendo Entertainment System. And
okay. Flashbacks from back in the day.
Opinion on it. I
can't give an opinion.
Play collection, but I never played it.
Holy shit, this is just trash.
I have a favorite cheese. Cheese is situational, depending on what you're eating it with.
Cheese is situational. Cheese is situational.
Opening my shirt. This was,
dude. Just go and fuck yourself already.
I don't really cook, at all.
I don't cook. So we DoorDash, or we get the cat to cook.
Cart. Eternal Napalm says on Super NES, I played the crap out of Super Mario All.
Bro, fuck you, Eternal Napalm, and your stupid ass questions.
Tighter for us financially.
Oh, and we're begging now. Hold on.
I had so many games that I played the crap out of on that console. It was so good. Mario Kart was one of them. No, we haven't made our homemade sauce in a long time, and the reason was there's a couple of reasons. One of the primary reasons is that this year a lot of stuff got a lot tighter for us financially.
Wait, what? The primary reason why we haven't made our Italian fucking sauce is that we're broke as fuck. I'm not poor, by the way. We can't make a fucking sauce, but we're gonna DoorDash food. Sounds good. I'm taking it.
And to make that sauce, we had to go kind of on a special trip. To buy some of the ingredients.
Oh, get fucked, you moron. You fucking retard.
Didn't want to really do that anymore. So we just started doing other things, like other sauces and things.
Other sauces.
We're still better than crappy, real generic brands. It's a lot of work to make the sauce. At the same time, when we make it, we make enough that it's lots of meals.
A lot of times, just watching DSP, like a regular pre-stream, it's really hard for me to just not tell him to Minecraft himself. Because it's like, if you gotta exist like this, why bother?
Yeah, we just kind of fell out of making it this year. It's not that we couldn't make it again. I even told my wife, I said, I going to this new grocery store that we've been going to, I actually realized they have pretty much all the ingredients we would need if we wanted to make the sauce again. We wouldn't have to drive 30 minutes out of the way.
30 minutes out of the way.
Other grocery store seems to have them. So it wouldn't be a big deal if we wanted to do it, but we just never really fell back into doing it again, Maybe we will. We'll have to think about it.
Jesus Christ. So his biggest reason was that he was too broke to make a sauce. Really? This is where we are in the DSP fucking saga. He made so much money, and he begged so much, and now he can't even make a simple sauce, because he's too fucking broke.
I've only traveled out of the
He needs to go 30 minutes out of his way. 30 minutes.
US once to Canada for work. I actually just talked about it on this very pre-stream, Cracker Jacks. It was Newfoundland, Canada. That was it.
Is this going to be worse?
I really don't know. Does it get any worse than a Q&A segment tacked on a pre-stream that was already just a nothing burger? Because this pre-stream was just trash. It was nothing on it. Outside of ranting about daylight savings and the government. And this is what we started off with. And then it was nothing else but rehashes of previous pre-streams.
I don't know if it can get any worse. And then in the end, he just says we're too broke to make a sauce because we need to travel 30 minutes to make a simple fucking sauce. Get ingredients for a sauce. Because, like, if I had to go and look up what he made the sauce with, it's nothing special. It's nothing special. That sauce is nothing that is authentic, amazing Italian stuff. It's just a normal tomato sauce with meatballs.
Okay. Last chance for a question. If not, we'll...
Last chance. I wonder why we're still stalling. Maybe because he's at $11 in tips. And the pre-stream is the thing that gets the most views. And then when he starts playing the game, he needs to beg.
Before we get started.
And nowadays, we don't beg anymore. So I guess we're going to be broke.
So I'll do that. And then we're going to jump into the end game and finale of Plague Tale Requiem, which I hope you guys will stick around and enjoy.
Yeah, big ups Paul for his super chat.
Recipe.
Forgot to say.
It takes 90 minutes to set up my sauce. How am I going to do that in 1 minute exactly?
What? You just write it on a piece of paper and then you put on the fucking camera and you say, oh, for this sauce we need tomatoes and basil and fucking oregano and we need to burn the meatballs and then we need to shove it in your face. That's all you gotta do.
Possible.
It's not possible. It's not possible. Takes 90 minutes to prepare, to set up the sauce.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Yes. No, it's not. You don't get to say excuse me when you do something like this. It's like me being at work and just farting out loud and everybody in the office gets to hear it and smell it. Except we don't get to smell it. Okay, I'll give him the benefit of this one. But I fart at work and then I say excuse me. That's not how it works.
I think Ratchet and Clank is a good series.
You don't get to rip off the fattest burp and then just say excuse me when you're at work, admittedly at work, because this is his business, this is his job.
Who's the figurine by?
I don't even like burping on this fucking stream, and I drink beer all the time, and I burp all the time, but I gotta mute myself, and then I mute myself and I say something and then I'm muted.
8-Ball. It is. What's this guy's name from Prototype? I forgot his name.
Alex Mercer.
Main character from Prototype. This came when you pre-ordered Prototype 1. This figurine came with it, and I had it all this time.
This is how big of a fan he is. He pre-ordered something enough to get a figurine, doesn't even know the name.
So there it is.
I've played the game once. His name is Alex Mercer.
Forgot his name. Alex Mercer, people are saying? Alex Mercer. There he is.
And the protagonist of the second game's name is James Heller. Right? You should buy some more figurines that you know nothing about, because you're that much of a fan.
Do I believe in karma? I don't necessarily believe in karma.
Why not?
At the same time, if
it bit you in the ass so many times.
Karma exists.
Because you're the biggest flexer ever. You're the most arrogant asshole ever. And now you're here begging for tips and shit.
Holy freaking shit. When it comes to the things people have said about and done to me.
Oh no, now it's a victim segment. Hold on. It's not karma biting him in the ass. It's karma biting the trolls in the ass.
They better look out.
They better look out.
A lot of shit coming their way.
Oh yeah, you remember when he was like shitting on Tevin during the Halloween stream and said, you know, things are coming for you. It might not be me, but it's certainly gonna happen.
On a shit that they shoveled my direction in the last 5 to 10 years. These people have
better look out.
Reckoning coming their way.
Oh, better look out. Karma coming.
Karma exists. I don't know if it exists though.
I don't know if it exists, but look out.
When you got
look out the window. Every time you see a light out the window, it might be karma. It's pulling up with a shotgun, and it got a fucking scope on it, so it makes sure to hit you right in the ass.
People out there who are like insanely rich, scumbags. They get away with everything, and they're immune to anything.
Right. First thing he ever mentions about those people is that they're insanely rich. It's almost like his priorities in life is to have a lot of money. And he did, and then he squandered it all away. And now we're sitting on $11 in tips.
Questions for anything they do, you really got to wonder if karma exists, right? I don't know. I'm a little skeptical about that.
Yeah, we're skeptical. Right.
Hello, X-Shooter. How are you? Welcome. Welcome to the show. Let's stop me being this pink because it's so ridiculous. Much. I had it.
Okay, this is it.
A long time ago, 10 years ago, back when I was kind of rolling in money before I moved.
Oh, he was rolling in money. It's almost like that's karma.
And
when you're rolling in money and you're a piece of shit, and then karma takes away the money because you deserve that.
I agree with you. the iPad is quite useful.
It's called karmic punishment, I guess. I just coined that term if it doesn't exist, but it probably does.
There was a time when I was doing Smart Guys, and what I actually used to do was bring up the WWE app, and we would actually, John and I would read all the results of the wrestling shows right off the app.
Dude, that's
It was
cool.
an easy way to do it all in one.
Whoa, if only you had a laptop that would do the same thing. Oh wait, you did.
And absolutely, an app would probably, or a iPad, or something similar. It doesn't have to be an iPad at this point, because there's many tablets that are useful now, and are the equivalent of an iPad. Likely, I would find a way to implement it, but I don't think really I need it. I don't know necessarily if it would be a necessary thing that would really add value at this point.
Yeah, it would. Come on, Hulk Hogan's abs, they would look ripped as fuck on an iPad. You play it on a big screen, Hulk Hogan looks buff as hell. Ricky Steamboat looks buff as hell. The new one, which was the new one? It was Jim Neidhart. That was the new one. He looks buff as hell.
You know, maybe we would find a few uses, but I don't think we'd have...
Right. No, you can't. Bro, you just told me you can't even make a sauce. You're too broke to make a sauce, and you're contemplating getting an iPad.
So, all right, so guys, here's the deal. I have to use the restroom.
Right, let's go take a pee-pee and skip through this whole thing. And he's still going to be gone, so I guess this is going to be the stream. Unless you guys want to go back and react to some Rob Gavigan interactions and chill, which you don't want to do. Or at least I don't want to do. So let's play the new song that I made, and that's going to be it. Thanks, everybody, for enjoying and chilling and interacting and all the other buzzwords. Thanks for swinging by and watching this pre-stream. The pre-stream was trash, but the first clips in the beginning, they were kind of lit. So that is cool. Now enjoy The Vest is Best, featuring me, because I'm dumb as shit, and I recorded 2 verses for this song. And that's it. Peace out.
This vest is a symbol of that positivity. It's a symbol that together we can have fun as long as we stay positive and we can overcome anything together. I firmly believe at this point in my life, all right, that no matter what comes my way, that we can work together to overcome it. All right. But that being said, it's time for something new. Which vest is best? Which vest is e-beggar best? Okay, vest is best. Vest.
Yeah, young cat. Got that 150 on my chest. Bitches all around me, and they let me touch their breast. Got that saggy man boobs flowing, but that members count keeps growing. So I got to put it on a
vest. Best. Vest is best.
150.
Okay.
150 for the best.
Okay.
150, and I put it on my chest.
Okay. The vest goal has been pretty hard to hit recently, and that's tough when, you know, things are tight. I get it. Things have been tight for a lot of people, you know. Another thing I don't want people to freak out about is the members. The members right now are super low.
Yes, I'm feeling fucking blessed. Begging for hats and glasses and a vest. Hoping that the pay-pigs will impress. Everybody's begging me, stop spending on the WWE.
Which vest, okay, is best? Which vest is
e-beggar
best?
150.
Vest.
150.
Best. Which vest
for the best
is best? Which
150, and I put it on my chest.
Okay.
Vest is best. Vest is best.
Okay.
Vest is best.
150.
Vest is best. Vest is best. Vest is best. Vest is best.
I'm gonna play this again just because I want to hear it. So, here we go.
This vest is a symbol of that positivity. It's a symbol that together we can have fun as long as we stay positive and we can overcome anything together. I firmly believe at this point in my life, all right, that no matter what comes my way, that we can work together to overcome it. All right. But that being said, it's time for something new. Which vest is best? Which vest is e-beggar best? Okay, vest is best. Vest.
Yeah, young cat. Got that 150 on my chest. Bitches all around me, and they let me touch their breast. Got that saggy man boobs flowing, but that members count keeps growing, so I got to put it on a
vest. Best. Vest is best.
150.
Okay.
150 for the best.
Okay.
150, and I put it on my chest.
Okay. The vest goal has been pretty hard to hit recently, and that's tough when, you know, things are tight. I get it. Things have been tight for a lot of people, you know. Another thing I don't want people to freak out about is the members. The members right now are super low.
Yes, I'm feeling fucking blessed. Begging for cats and glasses and a vest. Hoping that the papers will impress. Everybody's begging me, please singing on the WWE.
Best, okay, is best.
150.
Best is e-beggar. Best.
Yeah.
Best.
150.
Best. Which vest
for the best
is best? Which
150, and I put it on my chest.
Okay. Vest is best. Vest is best. Okay. Vest is best.
150.
Vest is best. Vest is best. Vest is best. Vest is best.